I have to get off this thing to go on my. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna let Champ listen to some music. I'll holler at y'all in the meantime. Peace, love, and blessings. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. Bomb Squad! I don't know what this thing got going on today, but oh well. Hold on, y'all. Okay, now I'm back. Now I gotta set this stuff up again. Damn it! Shout out to the mighty LDBC. I am Trill Will LDBC or nothing, and welcome to Trill Will Talk Politics, aka the Trill from the Ground Up podcast, hosted by yours truly, moi. Hold on, I gotta send this out real quick. Let me share this. Let me share that. I had it all set up too. And now this thing wanna act stupid when I'm trying to scroll through it's freezing over here on this other side over here. I don't know why, but it's freezing. But you know, it is. Now, there we go. We back at it now. We're at it now. Now, hold on. Let me send this out to my brothers, because there you go. There you go, gentlemen. Y'all want to hop on? Cool bees. I don't care. I was scrolling past my articles.
Damn.
Looking like Beetlejuice with brick mouth. Damn. Yeah, whatever. But anyways, 3 things I ask when I go live. Number 1, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Click the bell icon so you'll be notified when I create content on this channel. Make sure you smash the like button. Smash that like button. It's free. Doesn't cost you a thing. What does cost you is donating to this good old channel right here. Donating.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Yeah. You said, why does the chat look messed up? I don't know why. They probably messing with me today again. It looks fine on my end though. Shout out to Luther in the building. What's up with it, Brody? Brother Shelton in the building. I know Freedom was in here a while ago, but I had to reset my thing because this thing acting stupid. Hold on, Shelton. Let's see if this does it. And let's see. Sir's in the building. What's happening with it? Nina's in the building. How about it, Miss Lady? Trazi's in the building. My brother Joe Townsend is in the building. What's happening with it, Brody? Brody, bro. Miss Cat is in the building. How about it? I've been doing some thinking. Ladies and gentlemen. I need to, Shelton. I need to work on that. Anyways, while we on the topic of my Rumble page, go subscribe to my Rumble page. We're gonna get it popping over there. We gonna get it popping on Rumble. My name looks scrambled up. Jesus. Hold on, let me look at it on YouTube. Hold on. See what Shelton's talking about. Hey, does it look all right to y'all? I just want to know. It looks fine on my end. I'm looking at both of the horizontal and the long screen, but I don't see. It may be messed up on your end though. I don't know. Yeah, you Mayates are not supposed to think, my friend. Yeah. Y'all go subscribe to my Rumble page. I'm gonna get it cracking because YouTube's still fucking with me. And not in a good, pleasurable sense either. Anyways, I was thinking, pondering, if you will. I was pondering. And I owe Trumpers an apology. Think I owe them an apology. Now the 8697 in the super chat. Salute to you, family, and I appreciate you. He wrote salute Trill Will and salute to the mighty LDBC. Salute to you, family. Salute to you, and thank you for always supporting the channel, bro. Appreciate you. Troll Slayer, what's up, bro? I owe Trumpers an apology. Been pretty hard on them. Calling them brainless monkeys and retards and window lickers and racist. But somebody, a gentleman by the name of CC Rogers, follow him on Instagram, put me on to some things. Maybe I overthought. Just maybe I just overthunk it. I overthunk Donald Trump. I've been critical of Trump's presidency and still am exhausted from the experience. But to be fair, Dinky wasn't that bad. He really wasn't that bad. Other than the fact, and here's the caveat to that, other than the fact that he incited an insurrection against the government, open treason. Hold on, that ain't. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Maybe when he incited treason against the United States government. Maybe, just maybe. Hear me out, Shelton. Hear me out. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, bruv. Hear me out, bruv. Hear me out, bruv. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You get me? Hear me out, bruv. He wasn't bad other than the fact that he mismanaged the pandemic funds, fucked up the supply chain, and was secretly sending materials over to his bestie in Russia, Vladimir Putin. He wasn't that bad other than the fact that he separated the children from the families. You know, when they had them looking like little burritos down at the border and they lost 1,500 of them. And they all got lost in the system and he couldn't find them. He couldn't find them worth a shit. He wasn't that bad other than the fact that they tear gassed and pepper bombed those peaceful protests that were going on out front of Lafayette Square so he can have a photo op holding the Bible upside down. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad other than when he tried to block all Muslims from coming into the country. And Trump wasn't that bad other than the fact that he got impeached. Not once, twice. He wasn't that bad. Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he had the worst job record in any president's history in modern politics. He wasn't that bad until he withheld vital military equipment from Ukraine, trying to get dirt on Joe Biden and Hunter Biden. That started a whole myriad of them bringing nude pictures of Hunter Biden's cock to the congressional floor. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad until he fired the FBI director for investigating him for his ties to his bestie in Russia. Trump wasn't that bad until he also bragged on national TV about firing said FBI director James Comey. Trump wasn't that bad until it came to Helsinki and he stood beside Vladimir Putin and he sucked Vladimir Putin off on the stage and denounced 17 intelligence agencies that said Russia was trying to interfere in our elections. So he took the side of Russia over America. But I thought, hold on, I'm supposed to be apologizing. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm truly sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, we got a long way to go. Trump wasn't that bad until he diverted military funding for that bullshit wall. And Steve Bannon stole over $1 million from said fund that they were trying to build a wall for. Trump wasn't that bad until he had the longest shutdown in U.S. history. Trump wasn't that bad unless you consider the fact that he called Black Lives Matter a symbol of hate and division. Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. You know, his sycophant meat. I can't even do that. I gotta be nice today. Trill will be nice. Be nice today. Trump supporters were saying that Donald Trump tells the truth. But I beg to differ. Donald Trump was great, except for the fact that he lied damn near 40,000 times that they recorded. I think it was more than that, but you know. Trump wasn't that bad until he banned transgender people from serving in the military. Ejected reporters in the White House briefing room for asking him tough questions because, you know, he's all tough and macho and shit. You get me? Trump is the symbol of strong man energy. You know what I mean? That's what Trumpers say. That's what they
Damn.
My bad. Look, I'm supposed to be apologizing, Nina. I'm supposed to be apologizing. Let me start again. Trump wasn't that bad until he vetoed a defense bill because it renamed military bases that were originally named for the fucking traitors of the Confederacy. Trump wasn't that bad until he refused to release his tax returns and then lied about them being audited. Trump wasn't that bad until he added about $8 trillion to the national deficit his first term. Trump wasn't that bad until he had 3 of the highest annual trade deficits in U.S. history. Trump wasn't that bad until he called my brothers in arms who died in combat, who died defending this country, suckers and losers. On video, mind you, on video. And he said he preferred his heroes not to be captured and shit. Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he was giving hand jobs to MBS of Saudi Arabia after it was found out he ordered the dismemberment of Jamal Khashoggi, who worked for the Washington Post at the time. Then, in 2026, brought the man who ordered the killing of Jamal Khashoggi to the White House, and then on national TV said it out loud for real. Hey, Susie. What's up, Jazzy? K-Cell, what's happening with it, man? Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad till he refused to concede the 2020 election, which these my bad. God dang it, man. Hey, y'all gotta hold me accountable, man. Y'all gotta hold me accountable. Y'all got, look, chat, look, y'all gotta hold me accountable, man. I'm supposed to be apologizing to Trump supporters today. I'm supposed to be saying I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be apologizing. That's what I supposed to be. I'm supposed to be apologizing. That's what I supposed to be doing. Is apologizing and shit. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna get back to it. Trump wasn't that bad until he hired his stupid ass. Good God, I keep doing it. Till Trump hired his daughter and his son-in-law Jared Kushner to work in the White House, and they stole millions of dollars. And his daughter got all kinds of patents from China, even though Trump was out there talking shit about China every day. China. I said China wrong. My bad, y'all. China. But he was going out saying China. It's unfair. China. That's what he was saying. I gotta keep the buck. I gotta. Oh, okay. Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he walked out of an interview with Leslie Stahl. Like a true tough guy, you know. He showed that lib. He owned the lib. You can't be asking him tough questions. Tough questions, ask him questions. Fuck is you talking about? Trump wasn't that bad until he called neo-Nazis that were marching in Charlottesville very, very, very fine people. He said they were very fine people. You know, he got a great judge of character, you know, stuff like that, you know. No, we get discombobulated, you know, people walking around with tiki torches and masks on, screaming Jews will not replace us, and you know. So. Maybe I'm wrong. Eric, what's up, family? What's up, Benny? Benny. Snoop. Lamont Griffin, what's up, family? I gotta apologize. Y'all see, I'm supposed to be apologizing. Y'all, yeah. Okay, let me work on my apology again. Trump wasn't that bad until he, besides the fact that he freed 5,000 Taliban soldiers and shitted on our allies, the Kurds, to Turkey, and and he orchestrated the worst pullout since Nick Cannon trying not to have kids anymore. Anyway, Trump wasn't that bad until other than 2017 when he passed the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that stole over $1 trillion from working people and gave it to rich folks. That was good to go, MAGA. That was good. It was great. See, thumbs up, MAGA. And there, it was good, MAGA. It was good. It was real good. Real good. Trump wasn't that bad. I mean, he wasn't that bad. Dinky wasn't that bad until he incited anti-lockdown protesters in several states after the height of the pandemic and said it was a Democrat hoax. Yeah. Trump wasn't that bad until he withdrew us from the U.S. Paris Accords, where everybody was trying to protect the environment so our grandkids can have a place to live without being on total recall and having an oxygen machine to help you breathe and shit. Cause yeah, that was a great job, Mr. President. That was a great job. Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he withdrew from the Iran nuclear deal, which is known as the JCPOA, and the Strait of Hormuz was open. You know, there's that. Trump wasn't that bad. He really wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. Trump is where y'all going. I'm apologizing. I'm apologizing. I'm making my apologies known. Shit. Trump wasn't that bad until he insulted his own cabinet members on Twitter. And then he pushed the leader of Money Negro out of the way during a photo op, or when he failed to reiterate the U.S. commitment to defending NATO allies. And, you know, he just went around just meandering with a whole bunch of gobbledygook and jibber jabber and shit. Trump wasn't that bad until he called Haiti and African nations shithole countries, and then turned America into the biggest shithole country on the earth. Trump wasn't that bad until he claimed that he brought back Merry Christmas, even though everybody was still saying Merry Christmas. Trump wasn't that bad and until he had a circle jerk table session with his fucking cabinet and ordered them to praise and rub his balls on national TV to tell him how great he is. Like a good old cult leader. Trump wasn't that bad until he believed that he deserved a Nobel Peace Prize for imaginary wars he supposedly stopped, but he didn't even have a hand. And I'm not good at this apologizing thing. I really ain't good at that. Trump ain't that bad. He ain't that bad. And I mean, other than the fact that he berated and belittled his handpicked attorney general for recusing himself in an investigation to the Russia probe and then called it a hoax. Trump wasn't that bad until he and Mitch, that walking sea turtle, Mitch McConnell, stalled out the Supreme Court justices and put in Amy Coney Barrett, that dumb bitch. Oh my damn, that brilliant freaking justice Amy Coney Barrett, and that drunk dude Brett Kavanaugh, and y'all, how am I doing on this? How am I doing? Am I doing good on this apology? I'll keep going if y'all tell me I'm doing a good job. I'll. Trump wasn't that bad until he illegally bombed Iran and tore up the JCPOA and getting his ass kicked on national TV. Hold on, maybe I should take my hat off. Okay, I'll take, so y'all can see how sincere I am in my apology to Trump. Okay. Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he claimed that if we tested fewer people for COVID, then we would have fewer cases. Man, to make COVID magically go away. Hi, Latrice. How are you? Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he violated the Emoluments Clause. He thought Nambia was a country, and he thought he talked to the president of Puerto Rico and told Bob Woodward in private that coronavirus was a big deal, and then got on TV and said it was a Democrat hoax. Or that time Dinky got caught on a hot mic on the bus saying that he can grab him by the pussy. He can grab women by the pussy because when you're a star, they'll let you do it. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he called the most straight up and down white man in the history of white men, who refers to his wife as mother, a pussy, for following the Constitution like he swore to do. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he nominated the most idiotic, stupid, unqualified, mediocre, racist, white bands of dumbasses I've ever seen in my entire life to his fucking cabinet, and these dumbasses don't know how to run a fucking car out of a wet paper bag. Y'all know how easy this shit is. Oh, Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he insulted John McCain even after the fact that he died. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he was giving hand jobs to Kim Jong-un, romancing about letters that they shared with each other like we gave a fuck. No, Donald Trump wasn't that bad, and other than the fact that he got into a phone fight with the leader of Australia, and then he called the Secretary of State a moron. that he hired. Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he had Sean Spicer get on national TV and lie through his fucking teeth and say Donald Trump had the biggest inauguration crowd in the history of this country. Donald Trump wasn't that bad until after Hurricane Maria, he went down to Puerto Rico and was throwing paper towels at them like they were seals. And that was so presidential of him. That was presidential. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. I mean, he wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad, y'all. We was tripping. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he got us into this bullshit. This strategic tariff war and raised the prices of everything in this country. I mean, what kind of genius, a monumental genius does it take for you to look at something and say, hey, let me show how tough I am. Let me raise the prices on my people just to show them how tough I am. So I'm passing tariffs on. See, that was a work of art right there, man. That was a work of genius right there. Y'all couldn't see because you had blinders on, libs. Trump was on the libs. He was on the libs. He got you. See, he got y'all. Trump wasn't that bad, but he charged the Secret Service exorbitant prices just to stay in his his wonderful and fabulous properties. Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he drew on a map with a Sharpie to try to justify his inaccurate tweet about Alabama being threatened by a hurricane. And then he turned around and said, in order to get rid of hurricanes, you got to shoot it with a nuclear missile. Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he was screaming lock Hillary Clinton up for an email server, but his own daughter had one and he said absolutely fucking nothing. Trump wasn't that bad until he withheld the stimulus checks for a while because he wanted his signature to be on it so to make it look like he did something, even though it was Nancy Pelosi who he demonized for approving the stimulus checks. But MAGA said that Trump was the reason we got the money. Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that during the COVID pandemic, he was having super spreader events everywhere around the country, ignoring all protocols, and then demonized the man who has spent his entire life studying infectious diseases, Anthony Fauci. So much so that he has to walk around with a security team because his life being threatened so much. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he coerced the Republican, the upstanding GOP, the guardians of pedophile, the Grand Old Party, from blocking the biggest border bill in the history of this country so he could run on demonizing brown people. Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. I need my soundboard for this.
Damn.
Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't. He wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he went on this whole campaign of demonizing black people, saying that DEI is evil, and diversity, equity, and inclusion is divisive, even though the words mean being inclusive of everybody. Maybe he didn't think that one through. And then Donald Trump was good. I mean, outside of the fact that he brought in the most goofy, he brought in the biggest brilliant mind in the history of this country in Elon Musk. And Elon Musk brought in a bunch of virgins, a bunch of tech bros who formed Doge. And they say the country, how much they say the country? Hold on. Let me ask my associate. How much he say the country? He cost them? Oh, he cost the country $133 billion. He didn't actually save anything. And he cost like millions of lives because they slash USAID because Elon was being investigated by him. Oh, Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get me to go over here and go against my word while I'm supposed to be owing Trump supporters an apology. Trump wasn't that bad until somehow a helicopter crashed into an airplane because he slashed the whole FAA and they were understaffed severely already. And then he blamed DEI, and turns out it was white pilots that flew the chopper and the plane. But that was the genius of Donald Trump. And that was the genius of Donald Trump. Yeah, that was the genius. That was the genius. Hey, we got one. We got one. You make this shit up as you go along. Get the fuck out of here. Julie boy, tell me where I lied at, sir. Tell me where I lied at. Tell me where I lied at. Sir, tell me where I lied at. I want to know, cause I'm supposed to be apologizing to you miserable dumb fucks. I mean you wonderful upstanding citizens. I'm supposed to be apologizing to y'all. That's what DEI is showing you that it failed because now there's people in college that they push through that can't even read. And where is your source for that? See. See, Julie boy in here telling the truth, y'all. DEI, they were just pushing people in. You know, they were pushing people in that had great grades and great SAT scores and stuff. You know, like Ketanji Brown Jackson, which Julie boy couldn't even hold a fucking pencil up to when it comes to intelligence. So, you know, you're an upstanding citizen, Julie boy. You're an upstanding citizen. Hey, Billy. Yeah. Just hang out for a minute. Hang out. Hey, what's up, Gunny? Okay. All right, back to my apology tour. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he can't read, his supporters can't read, and they all have a combined IQ score of a ass hair on a gnat's ass. You know, there's that. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he done caused farmers to lose their farms in dramatic numbers, and suicide rates have went through the roof due to Donald Trump's dumbass policies. I mean, his great and influential policies, because there's not a genius in the world more smarter than Donald Trump. He's the genius's genius. He's smarter than Einstein. He got an IQ higher than a ruler. Hey, Wavy, what's up, Brody? See, Julie Boy in here knows. Julie Boy knows that Donald Trump is the not smartest president of all time. He knows. See, he be knowing. He know. See, he know. Julie Boy here knows now. See, he knows. Yuli. Oh, you Russian trash then. Yuli Boy. Das Padania, bitch. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I supposed to be apologizing, y'all. Y'all gotta keep me in line, cause I be veering off and I'm supposed to be in here apologize. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he was best friends with the biggest pedophile on the planet. And his name is mentioned in the Epstein files over 1 million times. And see, I keep trying to tell y'all. I keep trying to see Donald Trump was as a phenomenal president. Outside of the fact that he pardoned 1,500 treacherous pieces of shit. I mean, patriots who were fighting for the integrity of United States votes in the election system in the United States. And even though he went to court 60 times and got told no, there was no collusion or no interference or nothing 60 times, that did not deter the great Dinky Trump. That did not deter him. He still believed what he believes. Screw what those judges say. Screw what those judges say. Screw what those judges gotta say. That screw what those judges got to say. Ain't that right, Yuli Boy? Yeah. Screw what those judges got to say. What do they know? Donald Trump knows more than everybody. Donald Trump knows more than God. Matter of fact, Donald Trump, 4,028. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's the spirit. You know what, man? You know what? Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Let's go.
Donald Trump, 2028. If he's still alive by then, you know. Yes.
Damn. Eric, I gotta apologize, Eric. Shit. I gotta apologize on my cover. Anyways, Donald Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he used the the DOJ and the Attorney General of the United States to go after his perceived enemies, and you know, after claiming Joe Biden did it when Joe Biden never did no shit like that. But you know, there's that. I mean, because we were looking at it out of liberal blinders. We were blinded by our lib vision. We was just lib. We was lib vision. Let me take a pause real quick. Some of y'all in here fucking up a wet dream. Y'all, I'm for real. Y'all are fucking this shit up. Y'all in here get mad. Me and Eric are being fucking facetious as fuck. If you ain't caught on by now what I'm doing, I'm using every factual thing this motherfucker done done. Every bit of it. And I'm apologizing for it. Pay attention to the sarcasm. Pay attention to it. Cause y'all are followed in the trap. It only goes to show my point. Y'all are so easily to be manipulated into a place of pure anger and hatred that you can't see the play in front of your face. It's right there in your face. Y'all getting mad as fuck in the chat. Some of y'all, I thought y'all knew better. Real shit. I thought y'all would have known better by now. Thanks for ruining this shit. Thank y'all. I had this shit all mapped out and planned and shit. Jenny, sweetheart. Eric is on your side. Hello, everybody. Eric is on y'all side. He's on the side of good. Y'all in here blowing up at him for nothing. Y'all are blowing up at him for nothing. He's on your side. He's on your side. And y'all in here, y'all owe him an apology. He's on your side. We're in here fucking off. We're fucking off right now. I'm quite literally, I don't mean a fucking word I'm saying. Do y'all think, honestly, if you've been here long enough, most of y'all done been following me for almost a couple years now, and y'all seen my content. Do you think for 4 seconds that I would denounce every moral fiber in my fucking body to suck up to this bitch ass nigga Donald Trump? Do y'all think that for real? Do you think that me, a black man, I would denounce myself to suck up to a piece of shit, a racist troglodyte like Donald fucking Trump? Can I continue having fun? Shit, y'all fuck up a wet dream, goddamn. Y'all ain't getting mad. Oh man, we'll never worship a pedophile. Who the fuck is worshiping a goddamn pedophile? Who? I'm not. Eric ain't either. None of us are. Anyways, I'm gonna continue on my apology tour while y'all over here fucking up my fucking show today. Damn. Y'all fucking my shit up today. I thought y'all would already caught this shit, but the first 5 things I said, y'all thought y'all would have caught this shit by now, but some of y'all obviously are oblivious as fuck. Right there in front of y'all face, man. In front of y'all face. Got my head, man, making my head hurt, bro, for real. It's making my head hurt. Nobody in here, especially Eric. That's my dog. That's my brother for real. In here kissing up the fucking Trump, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Kev. Yeah, man, god damn. I can't even have fun for shit in here. But fuck it, I'm gonna have fun any goddamn way. Well, anyways, Anyways, he's on. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna say it one more time. Eric O is on your side. Donald Trump was great, and I mean, other than the fact that he did this.
Damn.
Shit. Jeez. My bad. My bad. Donald Trump was great. He really was great. Outside of the fact that he lied on Barack Obama so much. He's obsessed with Barack Obama. Yeah, K-Sal, I'm trying to give a genuine, heartfelt apology to the commander in chief of this great nation of the United States. Donald Trump was not that bad, other than the fact that his Supreme Court gutted Article 2 of the VRA, and the racist Confederate states that the United States has never punished anyway went on to be racist pieces of shit like we all knew they were. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. He wasn't. Other than the fact that he cheered after Roe versus Wade was axed. And now women are put in perilous positions if they get pregnant with the threat of dying from sepsis. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Until he acted like the Attorney General of the United States was his personal attorney. Donald Trump wasn't that bad until he stole a bunch of classified documents and took it down to his house to Mar-a-Lago, and the FBI had to bust in and take back those documents that he had in his bathroom, where y'all just seen him walking and shitting at the same time. I mean, walking and chewing gum at the same time. My bad. Donald Trump wasn't that bad until he let Satan Dumbo Yahoo with the big ass ears waltz his stupid ass into a war that he knew he couldn't win. And they're simultaneously on TV lying to every last one of y'all. Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he openly discussed national security issues in a dining room at Mar-a-Lago, and it was recorded, and everybody heard it. Donald Trump wasn't that bad until he destroyed the East Wing of the White House for a dumbass ballroom nobody asked for. I mean, we asked for it. I mean, we all asked for it. We did. We asked for it. Donald Trump wasn't that bad until he took credit for shit Joe Biden did, and then demonized Joe Biden for shit that he did to fuck up the economy. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he claimed Andrew Jackson could have stopped the Civil War. And even though Andrew Jackson died 16 years before the Civil War even fucking happened. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that the term bullshit fake news didn't become fake news till we got a fake president. But I mean, we got a phenomenal big league president. That's what we got. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, and other than the fact that he withdrew the United States from the World Health Organization that readily alerts countries when pandemics and shit arise, like Ebola, the H1N1 virus, and COVID, you know. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he staged his own fake ass assassination. I mean, you know, somebody tried to take the president's life. You know, that's bad. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he sold pardons to some of the most corrupt pieces of shit who stole billions of dollars from Medicaid, Medicare, and other social services, and then demonized Somalians, even though a white woman named Amy Bach was convicted and now serving in prison for stealing money from Medicaid. And he has a sitting senator, Rick Scott, who had one of the biggest Medicaid fraud cases in the United States, where he had to pay back $1.4 billion because they stole money from, you know, they stole money. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he blamed the rising oil prices on Joe Biden and Barack Obama. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that everybody in America is running up their credit cards and running through their savings just to barely survive. You know, but he says everything is cool because billionaires are winning. Trump wasn't that bad. He really wasn't. He wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he raised his net worth by billions of dollars, and you know he don't accept a measly old $400,000 a year in presidential salary that every other president ever took. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Ask West Virginia, because their water looks like orange juice now, because he reversed all kind of environmental protections that would have stopped them from drilling for clean coal that release metal sediments into their water. Well water, drinking water, city water, all kinds of water. No. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact of getting every United States base in the Middle East bombed and losing billions of dollars in fucking equipment, detection devices, and all that. See, Derek knows what I'm talking about. See, Joe Biden and Barack Obama, they stole money from the American people. Even though Donald Trump raised his net worth more than every other president who's ever served in that office combined in 1 year. But Derek knows what he's talking about. See, Derek's informed. Y'all got to be more like Derek. Derek said Biden lost billions of dollars of equipment in Afghanistan, even though Donald Trump facilitated the whole pullout in Afghanistan. Even though Donald Trump did it. It was Joe Biden's fault, damn it. Hey, Jesse, I will not have you denigrating the great American patriot Derek in my chat, sir. I won't have you do it, sir. I won't have you do it. This man is a patriot. He knows what he's talking about. This man is a patriot. He knows what he's talking about. He's not your typical low IQ MAGA supporter who licks windows and wears helmets. He knows this shit. See, Joe Biden lost billions of dollars of equipment and freed 5,000 Taliban soldiers, even though it was Trump that did it. But see, that's neither here nor there. Joe Biden is responsible for what Trump did. He said, back up your sarcasm with facts, not your brainwashed feelings of a libtard. Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do, Mr. Derek, sir. I want you to do me a favor. You got a supercomputer in your hand that you over here making yourself look like a complete, utter dumbass right now. Google February 19th, 2019. Matter of fact, I'll go one further. Look who Donald Trump tried to invite to Camp David on the anniversary of September 11th in 2019. Since I'm a libtard, even though I'm not. Go ahead, Derek, do it for me. Since I'm a libtard and I don't have facts. Who negotiated the pullout with the Taliban and not the Afghan government? Because it wasn't Joe Biden. I'm gonna eat my chicken tenders while big dog Derek does the research, because I'm a libtard. And I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't worry, I'll give you a second. Go ahead, Derek. School me, man. I'm misinformed. Fake news will. Fake news will. Y'all type it in the chat. Fake news will. Fake news will. Derek is going to show me how not to be a libtard anymore. Messenger, what's up, family? They're gonna show me that I'm a fake news libtard. Then he gonna show me that. He gonna show me. Show is, damn show is. Hey, Derek, big dog. I got a proposition for you. I bet you $500 right now, and I'll cash app it to you. I got it. I'll bet you $500. Donald Trump orchestrated the pullout in Afghanistan and also freed 5,000 Taliban soldiers who are now currently in charge of Afghanistan right now, betraying our allies, the Kurds, from Turkey. I'll bet you $500 right now. $500 for peace negotiations with Afghanistan while Biden met with communist business leaders in China and Ukraine. No, where cite your source? Cite your source, Derek. Cite your source. Papa was a rolling stone. Yeah. Come on, Derek, you can do it. Derek. Y'all cheer on Derek. Derek's gonna prove fake news libtard Trill Will that I'm lying on Mr. President. He gonna prove me wrong today. Derek, why you looking that up? I don't think you want to bet me, buddy. These fries sure is good. Oh, K-Cell, I'm gonna get back to it in a minute. Somebody is challenging my integrity, and I will not let that go. I won't let it go. Come on, Derek. Bet me $500 that Donald Trump didn't write the Doha Agreement of 2020 before Joe Biden was even in the White House. When did January 6th happen? 2021? Whoops. Hey. Come on, Derek, where you go? Damn, Derek. See, Derek, I'm supposed to be apologizing to you you brilliant minds of great valor. I supposed to be apologizing to y'all. And you interrupted me with fake news, sir. Kev, Derek's supposed to be showing fake news Trill Will that Joe Biden is responsible. See, what had happened was Joe Biden got into a time machine and he went back in time in 2020, took Trump's place, then went over and negotiated with Afghanistan, with the Taliban. My bad, not Afghanistan. He negotiated with the Taliban and freed 5,000 Taliban soldiers from prison. And then Joe Biden bragged about the withdrawal on TV. And then he got in the time machine and drove back the hold on, and then just in case you think I'm pulling something out of my ass, we can go to the then I'm going to show you how Trump and them lying now. They lied. See, read this bullshit here. Read this bullshit here. All of this was set up by Donald John fucking Trump and his Secretary of State. It was set up by them. Did not happen. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris had absolutely nothing to do with none of that shit. Donald Trump did that shit. But of course, Republicans, all they do is fucking lie. That's all they do is lie. See? Right here. The Doha Agreement was signed by the Trump administration. They set the shit up and then turned around and blamed Joe Biden for his fuck up. Okay, there you go. See, I was here for all that shit. Derek, where you go, man? Where Derek go, y'all? Y'all done ran Derek off, man. Derek, don't tell. Derek, you supposed to be a patriot, bro. You supposed to be a patriot, bro. You ain't supposed to be a bitch. I mean, you ain't supposed to run. Sheldon, stop. I gotta be apologizing to these these outstanding, wonderful patriots. Oh, little tink. Whoops. Derek, man. Yo, Derek, I got $500. Right now. I ain't worried about losing it because I'll get it back Wednesday. Derek, I got $500 right now. If you can prove me wrong on anything I said. Derek. Come on, Derek, man. Man, Derek, you breaking my heart, man. See, you ain't supposed to be like them libs who like to run and they soft and they soy boys. You know, like Stephen Miller said, you go get your blood drawn and soy comes out. Tears. Derek, you killing me here, bro. I'm trying to enjoy my chicken tenders and from Guthrie's, and they're so good. Come on, Derek, man. We supposed to be patriots, bro. Matter of fact, Derek, if $500 is too steep for your liking, let's just make it a friendly wager. $10. I'll cash app you $10 if you can prove anything I said was a lie. $10. See, I was trying to give him some money, Jenny. I was literally trying to give him $500. I was trying to give him to him on an easy Stilo question. You know how much meth Derek could have bought with $500, man? That's a lot of meth. $500 is a lot of meth. He could have went to Walmart, bought one of them $120 TVs so he can watch something. You know, he got real quiet, Shelby. You don't see him typing in here no more, do you? He could have bought his sister cousin wife a brand new cubic zirconia ring. Could have went on down to KFC, got him a 12-piece. And then bought him a big ass block of meth. He still had some money left over to get some oodles and noodles. See, he could have been set for the month. That'd been more than his SSI check. Come on. He don't believe I got it, do he? He didn't believe I had it. Yeah, he just messing around, yo. He really. He don't think I got it. Derek, look, for real. I'm being for real. Hold on. One in a million. Derek, come back. I got it for real, dog. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you. Hold on. Y'all ready to count? Let's count. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't think I got $500. 1, 2. Derek, Derek, that's 2. 3. Derek, that's 3. 4. Derek, that's 4. 5. Derek, I got it right here. And it's real. Real genuine $100 bills. Right here for you, Derek. Please prove me wrong. Okay, Derek, let's go again. Cause I know you can't count. I mean, yeah, you got the brilliant mind. You know, you follow Donald Trump, so you got a brilliant mind, bud. So let's count together, right? 1, 2, Hold on, these ain't right. Start over again. Hold on, we gotta be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, Derek, I got it. Derek, I got Derek, I got it. I got it. Derek, man, where you go, man? Derek, man, don't be a bitch, bro. Don't be a bitch. You making MAGA look bad right now, dog. Even though y'all don't need any help looking bad, but you making MAGA look real bad right now, dog. Y'all starting to look like a bunch of bitches. Y'all starting to look like bitches right now. Okay. Well, I guess I enjoy the rest of my chicken tenders while finishing my apologies, because you came in here trying to insult my integrity. And you, sir, are a bitch. You just made me mad. You just violated Article 2 of Trill Will's Constitution. Thou should not come in here capping. Derek! I'm gonna tell your mama, sister, cousin on your ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Come in here all that damn loud talking and yelling. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. Come on, Derek. Come on, man. I worked a shit ton of overtime. Damn, Derek done got. Yeah, shall I continue? I shall continue then. I shall. Dennis, what's up, family? I shall continue on my apology tour, being that someone decided to come in and interrupt the shit out of me. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he didn't say absolutely nothing when Vladimir Putin poisoned a leading opposition figure during the election year. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, and I mean, other than the fact that he insulted the leader of Canada, France, Great Britain, Germany, Sweden. Donald Trump wasn't that bad, other than the fact that he literally stared into an eclipse. Donald Trump wasn't that bad. Other than the fact that he wears more makeup than Tammy Faye Baker. Damn. Hold on. Hey, dude.
Damn.
Hey, dude, McBoo is funny as shit.
Damn.
Hey, do y'all want to join me on my apology tour for Trump supporters today? Do y'all want to join me? Let's start writing them in the chat and I'm gonna read them off. Yeah, if y'all want to participate. Oh yeah, Donald Trump was good, other than the fact that who the fuck needs allies? Dude McBoob says Trump is handsome. All human heads should have a 90-degree angle.
Damn. Hey man, Donald Trump is a handsome man, son. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't even know what y'all talking about. Donald Trump is a handsome man, dog. See, look, only an awesome person could have blacked out hands, cankles, and a zombie rash on their neck and sleep all the time, but cause Joe Biden Sleepy Joe. Yeah, you see this proud specimen of a man? This is a stable genius right here, family. You see how he's so in tune with what's going on that he could just sleep it off and, you know. See, don't y'all wish, gentlemen, don't y'all wish y'all can impress the ladies with cankles like that? Don't y'all wish y'all could? See, I'm gonna start eating McDonald's just like him and have it DoorDash by one of my supporters who fake like they're just a regular DoorDash person. You know, I'm having them come to my house and them film it and shit so y'all can give me money and shit. I'm jealous, man. Brandon, I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. I want cankles like that. I want my feet to look like baked bread in my shoes. I want my shit. I want it to look like I walk on the side of my shoes. And I want to smell like the next dumpster that's right next door to my house. I want that. That's what I want. I want that. I aspire to be like this stable genius right here. Damn.
Y'all think I'm playing?
I'm not playing. I'm dead serious. You think it's a game? Get fired on these bitches one time.
Yeah. I want cankles just like I want to look like I walk on the sides of my shoes like I'm morbidly obese. I want that. That's what I want. I want that, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? I want that. I want to look like my socks is tight as shit on my feet.
Damn.
I want cankles, man. Give me cankles or give me them. Give me cakes, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
Shelton, I want cankles, damn it.
Damn.
That's what I want for Christmas. This year for Christmas, if anybody who really loves me is listening to the sound of my voice right now, I want cankles. Damn it. I want cankles.
Damn.
I need cankles. Right now I have emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I want cankles. My hands are already black, so there's that. If Trump gets like a quarter more dark spots on his body, he's gonna deport himself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did you do with your leftover Easter basket grass? Trump needs new hair.
Damn.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That is funny. That's funny. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Easter basket grass.
Damn.
I always say it was a mangy dog fur. That's what I called it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's mangy dog fur. That's what I'm supposed to call it. No, Donald Trump ain't that bad. I mean, other than the fact that when he has press conferences and he starts talking, he sounds like this.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Yeah. Maybe I'm suffering from emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, maybe I'm suffering from emotional damage. The first zombie president. That's fucked
Damn.
up. Hey, Detroit, that's some wild work right there, my
Damn.
friend. That's some wild work. Wild work. Dude, you need to be a comedian, dude. Dude McBoob is funny as shit.
Damn.
I'm not even bullshitting right now. He is funny as shit. He said, you're a joke when Milli Vanilli says you're too phony. Fuck.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Dude McBoob is funny as shit. Y'all don't give a fuck what y'all say. He funny as shit. When Milli Vanilli tells you, oh, bro, you too fake for me, bro. I can't be around you. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What's wrong with us, man? We are fucked up. We some fucked up individuals. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God, today.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, asshole. I'm sorry.
I'm apologizing. I'm apologizing. That's pissed by his feet. Hey, AB, bro, you know how you can go out and you can be pimping the ladies if you had cankles like that, man. You had swollen ass fat elephant trunks for feet. Bro, you can style on all these niggas out here, bro, for real.
Damn.
You be the talk of the town. You walk out with them big elephant trunks and shit. Yeah, bro, you got it, bro. You the man. You got it. Yeah, every time somebody see you, they be like,
God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get
Get your ass on, boy.
Damn.
Hey, you got walrus feet, bro.
Damn.
Come on, man. Hey, you know how the ladies love men with walrus feet? Donald Trump is making walrus feet great again, family. Great again. It's great. Yeah.
Oh my God. Damn it, I'm rich.
Bro. See, Pam, what y'all not finna do, y'all are not finna deter me and AB from having our walrus ankles. Y'all not gonna stop this. Y'all gonna stop this shit right now. Y'all not gonna talk about our damn president. Yeah, we want walrus ankles just like he got. Just like them walrus hooves that he got on his feet right now. We want them. Hey, gentlemen, get you some walrus ankles. Yeah, you can go out wear your shorts with your walrus ankles and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, man, you'll be the talk of the town. See, my heart, this is how you get the ladies right here, man. You gotta have walrus ankles. You gotta get them. You gotta get them shits. You gotta go on DonaldTrump.com and order you a set of walrus ankles.
Damn.
Yeah, and a pissy diaper to go with it. That's what you get. And then you can start your OnlyFans called Cankles and More. That's what you can do, man. You earn you some money in this badass economy, bro. You do your thing, G. Do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. See, Donald Trump be trying to show you, man. See, AB, you see, bro. You over here turning down good fucking advice, bro. You ain't supposed to be turning down good advice, man. See, I'm trying to tell you that the president of these United States of America got these swollen ass cankles, and we need to get with the program, bro. We over here bullshitting, Jack. We bullshitting. See, if you had swollen cankles like that, the ladies will flock to you, bro. And look, we over here last week talking about cologne and fragrances, and he smells like old ass all the time, and he gets all the ladies. See, he Donald Trump get all the ladies. You know, you know, like he say, grab him by the coochie. That what he say. He's laughing.
Damn.
Oh God. Damn. LL Cool Dinky.
Damn.
I do the dinky dink. Hey, I do the dinky dink. Do it, baby. Do the dinky dink. I'm doing the dinky, the dinky dink. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know how the women be talking, man. The women be in there be like, look, AB, women be like, ooh, AB got those swollen cankles.
Damn.
Those cankles are so sexy. Those cankles are so sexy. Look how swollen they look in those shoes. Like he's about to turn into the Incredible Hulk with those swollen cankles. Look, AB, you can walk in the club. You ain't even gotta ask
Where the
them.
white women at?
They're gonna flock to you, bro. When you got those swollen ass fucking walrus feet, bro. When you got those swollen walrus feet, bro, they gonna swarm to you like bees and shit. Gonna be in there like bzzz, AB. That's what they gonna be like, bro. See, I'm trying to give you game, man. You ain't even listening to me, bro. Man, my feelings hurt. You ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Look, you gotta make the women say this. When you walk past the women in the club, bro, when you walk past the women in the club, they gotta say this.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
You gotta get that new Trump fragrance, bro. OD ass. That's what you gotta get. OD ass. You gotta get that. You gotta get that, bro. Fuck wearing YSL, Dolce & Gabbana, light blue, or anything about Michael Malul, or you know, you don't need to spend your hard-earned money on that. You can just get the Trump fragrance called OD ass. Get that, and you look that in combination with those walrus feet, bro, you're gonna have the women beating down your door, bro. I swear.
Damn.
Mahari, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all how to get these women. Yeah, you get these manatee feet, bro. You style on them with that old ass fragrance. Walk like you walk smooth out of a fucking cow pasture, and you step in every step that you can get on. You got on every fucking cow poop stain on your foot. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. You gotta get the old toilet fragrance by Trump Design. You gotta get it, man.
Damn.
They go look. As soon as they see you, they're gonna say,
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
yeah,
Here comes the money.
yeah. They're gonna say, yeah, because the money. Now they see them swollen ass walrus feet, and then you got that the ass just fumigating the whole room, making everybody run for cover, and the flies just flock to you. You know what? What I'm telling you, the white women gonna be flocking to you like flies to shit, bro. For real.
Damn.
Dead ass serious, bro. I'm for real. Ladies, tell AB, man, Anthony Bolton does not believe me when I say if he had cankles like Donald Trump and he smelled like ass crack, like Donald Trump, like he just a sweaty, fat ass fucking sumo wrestler. That
Damn.
like you gotta have that, bro. You gotta have that. Look, otherwise, when you don't do that now, AB, when you don't do that, the white women gonna tell you this.
You need to leave.
Yeah, they're gonna tell you need to leave, buddy. They're gonna tell you need to leave because you gotta have them swollen ankles like that. You gotta have them cankles like that, bro. You gotta have that, man. That's the number one startup kit, bro. You gotta have that, bro. Damn.
Damn.
Hey, Doobie Boo said, read this comment, man. He kissed somebody that wasn't his sister. Damn. Tay, how you doing, Queen? Lord Jesus is a fire. Lord Jesus is a fire. La pisse. You gotta say it with a French accent. Comment allez-vous? La pisse. Hey, Anthony Bolton. You remember Pepe Le Pew? He walked around with old ass on him. He was getting all the ladies. You do that, bro. Mahari need to do that, man. Mahari, bro. I'm telling you, bro. For real, bro. Mahari, I'm trying to tell you, bro. This how you get the ladies, man. You gotta have manatee feet and walk around smelling like oldie toilet. Oldie toilet. Oldie toilet. Yeah, you gotta walk around smelling like a dumpster pile. You gotta wear an oldie landfill. That's what you gotta get. You gotta get that, man. Yo, I'm trying to give y'all relationship advice now. I think I'm done with my apology tour with Donald Trump. I'm done with my apology tour. I think I'm done for right now. I think I'm done with my apology tour with Donald Trump. If the United States saw what the United States was doing to the United States would invade the United States to save the United States from the United States. And that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. See?
Damn.
You got to use your funk in random moments, bro. See? You tuning into my advice, man. See, that makes me feel better, AB. I don't feel like I wasted my time on this little segue. I don't think I lost my. I don't think I did. Oh, Donald Trump was good. He was good for real. He was. Other than the fact that he rescinded all diversity, equity, and inclusion orders and killed affirmative action and bragged about it, which is leading to white men not being let into schools anymore, even though they thought the opposite was going to happen. But you know, there was great foresight from the president. He was. It was. It was. Donald Trump was so great that racist motherfuckers out here think it's okay to walk out filming themselves harassing black people. That's a work of art right there, man. It takes a severe. It takes somebody that's really dedicated. It takes somebody severely dedicated to go out here shaped like a fucking bag of potatoes to go harass black people. You know, like Chud the butt plug. You know, you gotta be a patriot like him. You gotta be a patriot like this fat piece of shit here. You gotta be a patriot. And then you gotta get pegged by a black chick that you claim you hate. You know, and while you selling nickel bags of BAP weed. Y'all don't see the vision, man. Y'all don't see the vision. See, y'all need to go listen to Myron Gaines, even though that's not his real name, but Myron Gaines and y'all gotta listen to his homeboy too. Y'all gotta listen to Alvin, Simon, and Theodore with the fucked up hairline. Y'all gotta go listen to that fuck nigga too. Y'all gotta make sure y'all go listen to him. Meanwhile, let's go to a commercial break, shall we?
Coons keep coming. 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 Ride. Come on now. Coons left, right, middle, front, back, on the griddle. My niggas know you ain't nothing but the coons loose. BF in the house. Coons better watch your mouth. Slap tape from your lip and give your girl just a tip.
So y'all gotta go listen to these two fuck niggas. These two amazing patriots. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm supposed to be apologizing. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta listen to these two distinguished freaking bachelors right here, man. You know, take your women advice. You know, they keep getting all the ladies and stuff. You know, and they you know what I'm saying? Cause the blacks are chipping out, you know. The blacks are chipping out, you know. We got low IQ. See, y'all look, listen to this genius. Look, they're so genius that they forgot that they were black. They are so genius. Watch, listen.
Extremely excited to be able to connect the two of you. He's absolutely
brilliant. No, I'm very familiar with them. Black people are retarded. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna call it like it is. They're fucking stupid. They're low IQ. They're fucking morons. They're idiotic. They put feelings over facts. It's actually fucking ridiculous. This whole Chud the Builder case has been a perfect example of, you know, black people have lower IQ and not being able to assess the facts and circumstances.
See, Myron Gaines. Amaru says that black people have low IQ. And they be chipping out. See the blacks. It's us, man. It's us, man. Eric, look at me. He said we're chipping out, bro. And we got low IQs. See, we need to aspire to be like Myron Gaines and Andre Williams. You know, never get no ass, be lame ass niggas with fucked up haircuts and look like fucking bitches on the internet, you know, and then forget the fact that we're black too. You know what I'm saying? You gotta forget that part. You gotta forget about your ancestors. You gotta forget about all the struggles that they had. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't one of those niggas. You ain't one of them. You gotta think like them. You gotta think like those geniuses, man. You know, absent of every mirror available to you to watch, even though there's mirrors everywhere, even when you get in your car. You know, we gotta finish listening to this genius talk. These two geniuses talk right there.
Of a self-defense case versus their own feelings and personal grievances with Chud. You don't have to like Chud to stand for the law, stand for principle, and stand for an American's right to defend themselves, regardless of your politics. But
look. You have to disregard the fact that Myron got called a sand nigger multiple times on Twitter, on the same spaces that he on right now. Y'all gotta disregard the fact that was just a minor hiccup. You know, they didn't see eye to eye, you know, when he called Myron a fucking sand nigger. You know, he told his black ass to leave his country. It's supposed to be whites only. See, you gotta have the determination and persistence of Myron Gaines to be a fucking loser. You gotta be like that. You gotta think. See, You can't think you're winning because you're proud to be black. You can't think you're winning, then you're a low IQ person. Then, but you gotta think. Like for real, family, y'all. Look, man. Look, man. Look, you gotta think. Y'all gotta think. See, Myron Gaines used to have Fresh and Coonan on. Fresh and Fit. My bad. I'm sorry. I got the names mixed up. Fresh and Coonan. Fresh and Fit, where they would subject themselves to denigrating black women that they could never have. Doom Coon, Sand Nigga, they're all the same to me. But when Myron like tried to assimilate to white daddy, to the white ignorance, he tried. You know what I'm saying? He poured his heart out. Said, "I'm one with you." Even when he went to toilet paper, TP USA, he went to Turning Point, to try to plead his case, to tell them, "I'm not like those blacks over there." And they told his black musty ass to stay his fucking ass outside. And he pretended like he was on the phone with somebody the whole time. Y'all remember that part? Y'all didn't remember that part? Y'all ain't remember that part? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember? I am perturbed. I can't believe y'all don't remember when they told his musty ass to stay outside? Y'all remember that? I remember. The internet remembers. He stayed outside. They told his musty ass he couldn't bring his niggadry inside of their sanctuary of whiteness. He couldn't do it. Don't you do it, Myron.
Damn.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Hold on, we gotta listen to some more genius talk on here, because him and Andre, these two are two stellar studs out here, bud.
They don't have that ability to do so. Like someone said earlier, hey, do you agree that blacks have lower IQ? Yeah, they fucking do. That's not even that's a fact. It is what it is. They average about 85 IQ. And then some stupid fried chicken connoisseur comes in here. Wait, why you gotta say that? Because it's true, you stupid fucking monkey. That's why. I'm phrasing it to you motherfuckers. It is what it is. It's just so ridiculous how,
he's
right. Every time I talk to black people, I feel like a fucking zookeeper. They're retarded. They don't understand anything. I might as well just fucking work at a zoo, be a zookeeper, and fucking tell these niggas what it really is, because they're stupid.
Damn.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Can't have conversations with these guys. They're dumb as fuck. They chimp out. They act like idiots. They embarrass the rest of us that have any type of melanin in our skin. Right. People like Andre.
That's right. That look, if you got
have hate in your heart, let it out.
Yes, sir.
Dirty monkey was beating my hood.
Right.
Smoking swindlers. Darkness, everybody. Everyone. Darkness is spreading.
See, you gotta be like Myron. The projection, like every time we hear Myron talks, he sound like we need to go throw him in his musty ass in a field, you know what I'm saying, where all the other sand niggas that's cooning out, chimping out, he's just chipping out. He's still in his feelings, because somebody call him a murtad. He's still in his feelings. He's still in his feelings. Myron ain't feeling like himself. Like he ain't had a Snickers. But I'm waiting on that other dirty Nick. That other stellar stud that right there, Andre. I want him to give his 2 cents too.
We get attacked all the time by these fucking retards. He'll tell you we get death threats. They go crazy. They can never beat us intellectually. They can never prove us wrong. It's just a bunch of them saying like, you hate your race. You a racist. You a Uncle Tom. You a coon. But they can never call us fucking liars.
Perfectly said. I said that. I just did an interview with Say Cheese, and he asked me the question, what do you say to people to call you coon? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You can't say I'm wrong. You can't.
Hey, Andre, what happened when you went to the protest? What happened? What happened? What happened? Didn't them white boys throw you on your fucking head, dude?
Damn.
They threw you right on your shit, didn't they? They slung you around. You look like tumbleweed, flying and shit. You went zip. They threw your ass away.
Damn.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I gotta go find that video. Hold on. Let me go find it. Let me go. I wouldn't be doing my civic duty as an American patriot if I didn't find the video where this fucker got thrown on his head. Yeah, he got thrown on his head. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Where it go? Where it go? Where you go, man? Where you go? Let's see if my boy got it. Let me see if I can find it. I spelled his name Andrea. Let's go see. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. I think he got it on his page. Let me see if my boy Pofo got it. I know he do. I remember seeing the video. I'm gonna have to go back and find it. I gotta find it. I gotta go and find it. Gotta find it. I gotta go and find it. Gotta find it. Let me find that. I got to find that video. I got to find it. I know Pofo got it on his page. Because that's where I seen it at. That is where I seen it at. Right around the time he did the Coon Olympics. And that was Pofo has got some bangers on his channel. Where is it? Where are you? I think I might need to Google it. I think I'll be faster Googling it. Ah, yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. I found it. Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. There we go. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Let's see. Andre Williams get thrown on his head. Oh God. Okay, go back. You were saying, sir? You were saying, like, I mean, what was going? I want to ask Andre some questions since I'm feeling in an apologetic mood today. Andre, bro, what happened, family? What happened? What happened? What I mean, what happened? I thought you said you did nobody touches Andre Williams. Nobody. You sit there in your chimped out old fucking dirty ass jacket that smells like mothballs and ass crack with that haircut that's fucked up, and you got thrown on your head, man.
Damn.
What happened? What happened? I mean, what happened, bro? You know what I'm saying? You know how you say the blacks got low IQ, but them white boys that threw your stupid ass on your head. You know, it was white boys that threw you on your head, sir. You was chipping out, weren't you?
Damn.
You was chipping out. Bro. Hold on, Andre. I gotta go back to this video. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta go back to this video because I got questions. Andre, hold on, let me mute this video because I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let this bitch just play because I got questions. I got questions. I do. I got questions. Now, Andre, was it before or after the white boys tossed you out on your fucking head that you figured it was black people that was chipping out, not the ones that was throwing you on your fucking head like you was a cartoon character? See how you just flip right there? You see that? You see how you flip right there, bro? You just flip like a cartoon character. When that white boy is about to beat the brakes off your stupid ass. I thought you said that everybody's scared of you and they just be talking shit on the internet, right? This ain't an internet. This the real live world. Like this is real life. And they threw you on your head. So they tossed your ass like Uncle Phil used to toss Jazz on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So they threw your ass on top of your motherfucking head. And you got tossed around. You got tossed up. Cause you got tossed up.
Damn.
Won't let me out. Won't let me out. Tossed up. No.
Damn.
You won't let me out. You got tossed up. One more time. Play one more time. Yeah, Andre gonna get this work. Hold on, let's pause it right here. This is where you had it fucked up at. Right? I believe right here, Andre. You had it fucked up. You did. You had it fucked up, dog. You had it fucked up right there. Right there. See, you said they were chipping out. It was the blacks, low IQ blacks. That's what you said. I only see one black person, and he's gonna disappear in a minute. And it's gonna be nothing but those same ones that you suck up to that's gonna toss you on your goddamn head. Yeah, they're gonna be the one that throw you out on top of your fucking chrome dome. You and them fucking bullshit ass police shades and that fucked up haircut and them church shoes. That didn't help you out any, did it?
Damn.
And that fucking raggedy ass, dirty ass coat. That didn't help you either. So was you the low IQ monkey that you was talking about? Yeah, you doing all that tough Tony talk on the internet?
Damn.
So they fucked you up, huh? Damn. All right, let's go back. We're gonna analyze this frame for frame, okay? So right there. So now you pleading your case. You pleading your case right here. You look at the anger and vitriol on your face. You know, unhand me, get your nigger hands off me.
Damn.
Get them off me.
Damn.
I am an American patriot. You see my haircut is fucked up. You see it. I got my church shoes on. Them my good ones. My good ones where I tap dance for White Daddy.
Damn.
But Master Trump, I love Master Trump. I love it. I love Master Trump. You look like you all of 115 pounds dripping wet with a brick in your pocket, but you on the internet talking like you 6'3", 320 pounds of solid muscle. You talk. Like my granddaddy used to always say, don't ever write a check your ass can't cash. And it look like your ass out here been writing blanks all day. Like you and Myron, you two bitch-made fucking fags on the internet, swear y'all tough. That's what I swear y'all tough. Y'all think y'all tough. You think you tough. Y'all think y'all tough. So sir,
Damn.
we got real live proof that you and Myron are both fucking bitches in real life. You know, you're two funky ass, closet homosexual ass clowns on the internet. That's what y'all are. Y'all sit behind the sanctity of your computer and do all this tough Tony talk when in real life and reality, you would never say this shit in nobody's face. What, you thought Chud the Builder was your aspiration, your hero, so you could be inspired to be a piece of shit like this fucking clown who's facing 60 years in prison for inciting a fucking confrontation, then trying to use stand your ground when he started the shit, left a whole trail of him saying he's gonna start shit, and also leaving a letter, then getting caught with a fucking plane ticket to Turkey.
Damn.
A bulletproof vest, some armor plates, and some more guns. It ain't looking too good for him. Yeah. That little stand your ground case ain't doing much standing, is it? So yeah. So you literally up to 90 years. Boy, you chipping out, ain't you? So Andre, I want to see the part where you're this super tough guy that you talk about on the internet. You know, like when you be denigrating your own people because you're a self-hating fucking lice-infected fucking goofball with a fucked up haircut. You too little in the ass to be on the internet talking that tough, homie. You too light in the ass, bro. You just got threw out by the dude that played on what was that movie name? Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. You got thrown out by him. And you got thrown out by a black dude with a porn stash. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, look. You couldn't even stop them from throwing your bitch ass out the fucking group. Look at him. The white boy right there ready to punch you in your face. Look at him. Look, he ready to punch you in your shit right now. Look at you. Look at you. You try to put up a fight, bro. Look at this weak ass shit. Hold on. Let's see. Look. Let's go back. Look. Get your nigger hands off me. Nigga. Hold up. Wait a minute. How did you, Andre, bro? How, bro? You in them church shoes? How'd you wind up getting thrown in them church shoes like that, bro? You let them throw you in your church shoes, family? You let them throw you in your church shoes, but you on the internet talking crazy, bro, Andre, bro, dog. You on the internet talking crazy, bro. This you. That's you. Nigga, that's you. This is you. Right here. He told you get your bitch. It looked like you should have yelled, yeah, like the cartoons and shit. You know, they threw your ass. It should have like cartoon noises that went after you fell and got thrown on top of your head. Look at how stupid you look. You look dumb, nigga. Self-hating, dumbass coon. You got threw out of your shit. Not one person was charged for throwing your bitch ass out. You came with your little bullhorn, trying to be like Chud, your butt plug hero. That's what you trying to be, man. Man, that's sad, man. It's sad you went out like that, G. You
damn.
Dog, you just literally got thrown on top of your head, G. You got thrown on top of your head. You and your little bullhorn, you thought that shit was cute. You thought that shit was cute. You came out there and thought you was tough. And you do all this talking on the internet, bro. You be on the internet talking like this, bro. You be talking like this.
Can't say that what I'm saying is not true. You niggas act a fucking fool everywhere you go. And no one wants to be around it. No one wants to be around nigger behavior. Simple.
Nigga, wouldn't you just conducting yourself in nigga behavior which resulted in you getting thrown on your fucking head? You see the irony of what the fuck you saying on the internet, bro? Do you see it? You see the irony of the shit you said on the internet.
You Uncle Tom, you a coon, but they can never call.
What I'm saying is not true. You niggas act a fucking fool everywhere you go, and no one wants to be around it. No one wants to be around nigger behavior. Simple as that. And Myron, you've been calling out for a minute. I love it. It's great. And we need more people speaking up on it. And that's why.
Yeah, there's not enough of us, bro. There's not enough of us. It's like literally, bro, we're freezing to these monkeys, and these niggas get mad as fuck. They can never call us liars, though. They just can't.
So, immigrant, tether, and a fucking monkey walk into a bar. They say, "Hey, Myron and Andre." Oh, my bad.
You know what I mean? And that's the reality. They hate it because they know that you're not going to get reparations. No one wants to be around you, motherfuckers. No one wants to go to Atlanta. No one wants to live in your neighborhoods. Nobody fucking. It's actually ask, not ax, right? Fat women weigh about. Black women weigh 187 pounds on average. They're fat as fuck. They're retarded.
You say 187 pounds is fat as fuck. That's what you say. I want to see your mama. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see his mama.
Damn.
I want to see Myron's ugly ass mama. I want to see his dolphin face ass mama.
Damn.
I bet she musty too. I bet your raggedy whore ass mama is musty as fuck too. You know you're a musty ass fucking Sudanese fucking immigrant, right?
Damn.
You know you're not from here, right?
Damn.
You do know that, right? You ain't from here. Like you're a whole immigrant. You have no ties to our culture here at all. But this dirty ass nigga right here that got thrown on his head right here, y'all niggas are something else. Y'all, one more time for the video.
Coons keep coming. 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 Ride. Come on now. Coons left, right, middle, front, back on the griddle. My niggas know you ain't nothing but the coons loose. BF in the house. Coons better watch your mouth. Slap tape from your lip and give your girl just a tip.
That's some crazy work. That's mind blowing right there. That's mind blowing. Hold on. I ain't done yet. Hold on. Y'all seen this the other night, but I'm gonna show y'all again. Myron, ain't this you? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, yo. Wait a minute. Y'all thought that this musty ass nigga Andre was gonna be the only one to get it, didn't you? Y'all thought y'all come bearing receipts. Hold on, there we go.
I can't believe how quick that was. I can't believe how fast that was.
Can I make this interesting? Real quick? Myron, you were in MySpace the other day, and I said, you're doing a great job calling these Jews, but, if we take this country back, we want it for white folks. And would you go home? And you said, I was born here, and I'm not going anywhere. And this is where I think the problem is with working with non-whites, is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Do you still stand with that answer?
Bro, look, man, I know you're trying to get a clippable moment here for your fucking...
No, it's the truth, man. This is the issue with whites working with non-whites.
We're over here talking about a problem, then you bring it right back into, this whole white thing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger.
Hold on, what'd you say?
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger.
Oh, my bad. What did he say again? He said it again.
This country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger.
One more time.
Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger.
Oh, my bad. Oh, so that's what they called you, Myron. Oh. It wasn't the black people. So why y'all got this beef with black folks? It wasn't black people that called you a sand nigger. It was a white boy you trying to suck his ass for. They told you. He did. Him. The white man up there, HT the Jigger. He called your dumb ass a fucking sand nigga. That's what he called you. Not me. Trill Will ain't say it. Hey, did Trill Will call this weird ass nigga Myron a sand nigga, or did this white boy on the screen hold on, let's go back and roll the tape again. Hold on. We gotta roll the tape for verification purposes. Hold on.
What built this country, Myron?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger. You sand nigger.
Hey, let's see.
Matter of fact, he called him that twice. Hold on. I ain't hear it clear. Hey, Callie, you hear that clear enough, bro? I ain't hear it clear enough.
This is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger. You sand nigger.
Hey,
I am in Florida. I'm in Florida, and I will knock you out on camera.
Damn.
Boy. There ain't no amount of money in the world that will make me dehumanize myself like these two fucking retards did. There's no amount of money in the world. There is no amount of money. There's no amount of money in the world that'll make me sell my soul to get dehumanized on numerous occasions. This ain't the first time this shit happened. This is not the first time that's done happened to Amaru. That's not the same.
That's not the same. That's not the first time. That is definitely not the first time. See. They formed a tag team together called Coon Time. See, and Myron and Andre, y'all not the representation that y'all thought it was. Y'all are not that. Hold on, y'all. Listen to this.
Said, you're doing a great job calling out these Jews, but if we take this country back, we want it for white folks. And would you go home? And you said, I was born here and I'm not going anywhere. And this is where I think the problem is with working with non-whites is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Do you still stand with that answer?
Bro, look, man, I know you're trying to get a clippable moment here for your fucking...
No, it's the truth, man. This is the issue with whites working with non-whites.
We're over here talking about a problem, then you bring it right back into, this whole white thing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand nigger. You sand nigger.
Hey,
I am in Florida. I'm in Florida, and I will knock you out on camera. Why do you Browns think you could stay in my country? Why?
You Browns?
No, it's the truth. You didn't build this country, Myron. You're not from here. You're not from this country. Why do you think you can stay?
Anyway,
you're an invader.
Nothing to do with you.
You hate the Jews, but at the same time, you are a Jewish bioweapon. You are a Jewish bioweapon, Myron.
Listen to these niggas spew this hate on the internet. Listen to it.
Damn.
They go unchecked. If we was on the internet talking like that, y'all know how fast my channel would come down. If I was on the internet doing that type of speak. These boy, look, bro, this man, this fucking clown has been literally trying to kiss the ass of the people who hates his stupid ass for as long as I can remember. There hasn't been one time, not one time I've seen Myron go into a space where they said, okay, Myron, we on your side. We on Team Myron. There ain't been one time. Not one damn time. But yet here we is. Look, you look weak and pathetic. You look stupid. You look dumb. You quite literally are sitting on the internet trying to plead your case to a bunch of people who think you're nothing more but a monkey. The same monkey you love to try to dehumanize black people in America minding their black ass business. They don't give a fuck about you, Myron. We don't care about you or that nappy head other nigga that you hang around with, Andre. We don't care about neither one of you fucking clowns. We don't. I ain't thinking about you. Y'all go and you try to appease these fucking racists who don't give a fuck about you. Those same racists that smile in your face or be the ones standing up under your body hanging from a tree. Smiling. Taking pieces of your body and giving it to their family members. And see, that's the dangerous thing about cooning. They'll let you in just as long as you can destroy the people they hate. They'll let you in. They'll let you in. And soon as the moment you served your purpose, strung your stupid ass up in the tree. You know what? When it happens to you, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh. You brought it on yourself. See, that's what you get for trusting the devil. Right, Sheldon. A colonizing motherfucker talking about invaders. Stole land from somebody else, but see the world of delusion. Y'all see how racism is a mental illness? You got to be a mentally ill person to think racism is a thing, to believe the racist bullshit you talk about. You know what I mean? That's the crazy shit right there. The amount of delusion it takes for you to believe that you and me being created by the same God, somehow you having less melanin than I do makes you more superior to me, even though you're a genetic mutation. These are facts. You are a genetic mutation. Will, you can't say that's racist, Will. How is it racist? Well, name a group or race of people that white people can lay down with and make white babies with. Name one. Don't worry about it. Name one. Because my black ass can lay down with any race, and that baby gonna come out looking dark skinned like me. Anywhere. On any corner of this earth,
A black woman or a black man can lay down with any race or person whatsoever, and that baby gonna have melanated skin. Science is even not on your side. Science. Oh, I'm superior to you, but you can't go populate the world with white babies. You can't. You gotta lay with a white woman in order to make a white baby. You can't. I can lay with anybody and make a black child. Yep, Carpe Diem, exactly right. He convinced himself that American exceptionalism accepts him when they are literally telling him to his face, you don't belong here. We don't want you beside. We appreciate the work you do and help tearing down your own community. We appreciate you chimping out, tearing down your own community.
Damn.
But there you go. And he'll sit there with that dumbass look on his face. Y'all smash the like button, man. Smash the like button and donate to the channel. They look, they will quite literally sit there and look at you destroy your own community from the inside out. And then as soon as you go up there for your reward, you get shown the door or a rope. And then you think that because you did all this devilment in our community, you done caused all these seeds of confusion and misinformation. You think because you did all that. See, that's what Trump did. Trump ain't the cause of racism in America. That'd be stupid to say that. Racism has always been here. It's the bread and butter. It's the DNA of the United States. It's the bread and butter of the United States. Y'all ever wonder why all these motherfuckers that immigrate here always try to appease these fucking devils? You ever wonder that? And if it wasn't for the ones they go and denigrate and talk about, they wouldn't have none of the liberties they have right now. Because if it wasn't for the literal sacrifice of black people in this country, they would not be able to enjoy the fucking liberties that they have right now. Myron wouldn't be able to speak freely and talk about chimping out and Chud, the butt plug, is some hero or martyr or some shit. He wouldn't be able to say none of this shit had it not been for the sacrifices of Fannie Lou Hamer or Marcus Garvey or you name them. Name any prolific black leader who strove for fucking freedom and equality. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, the Black Panthers, like the sacrifices of these people who died and sacrificed their lives. John Brown. How, man? How? Tell me how that works. How are you superior to everybody? What makes you think you're superior? That's the lie you told. You had to tell that lie because somebody got to be the enemy in capitalism. See, y'all motherfuckers are so stupid. Motherfuckers are so stupid. They don't even look at the meaning of words. These motherfuckers over here are supporting capitalism. What does capitalism mean, everybody? Capitalism means the study of capital. Ism is a study of capital. You prioritize capital over your own life. You prioritize capital over your own life. Socialism means the study of society, prioritizing society over everything else. I'm a democratic socialist, an anarchist. Tear it down and rebuild it so it mirrors who it's supposed to protect, which is us, the tax-paying citizens of this country. That's what it's supposed to mean. And see, the whole purpose of me doing this show today was to show you the hypocrisy, to show you exactly what these goofball Trump supporters have been out here praising. All of this stuff. Dude, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely 100% right. Trumpism means studying dumbassery and mastering it. and being proud to be stupid. See, Trump supporters are proud to be stupid. They're arrogant, proud to be stupid. It ought to make sense now why all these billionaires and corporations want you dumb, why they're banning books, why they're destroying the Department of Education, why they're prioritizing capital over human life, why it's okay for Donald Trump to bum a school with little girls in it and kill over 175 people, 168 of them being children. That's why. That's why he's okay. That's why they won't say nothing. That's why they're not angry. That's why they're not angry. All this shit was purposely done. It was done on purpose. It's no accident. It's no accident that you have people like Myron and Andre. You don't have none of those motherfuckers, man. See, I'll show you. I'll show you. Again, Trumpism is this. This is Trumpism. This is Make America Great Again right here.
Did you say nigger? Did you?
Back here. Why don't you get rid of these fucking niggers? Guys complaining about me too.
See? Trumpism takes the worst of the worst. Everything bad they tried to bury in America. Everything evil that's in this country. This ain't about right versus left. This is good versus evil. These motherfuckers are evil. Motherfuckers talking about they forgive Trump supporters. I don't forgive none of these motherfuckers. You know why? Because Trump supporters are fucking evil. They didn't give a fuck until it started affecting them. They didn't care. They can hide behind their whiteness. It did not matter to them that they were defunding schools and erasing black history and erasing black books, taking away black voices through the Voters' Rights Act. It was okay. It's cool. It's fine. It was okay eliminating the affirmative action and DEI policies, even though white women were the biggest fucking beneficiaries from it. It was fine. They were cool with it. It was okay. They could always hide behind whiteness. They get nothing, but at least they're not suffering as much as my black ass is. That's what they think in their head. That's how they think. That's how they think. Like real shit. Think about it. They weren't doing no fucking protest when Keith Porter got murdered. They weren't doing no fucking protest. It wasn't until Renee Good and Alex Purdy got killed. And then they went out and did the same okie doke they've been doing to black people since God knows how long. They've been lying about black people being evil and this, pulling up all their, he had a ticket when he was in the 12th grade. He went to the principal's office when he was in the 9th grade. He had a history of going to the principal's office. They demonize black bodies. They demonize the victims of violence that look like me all the time. That's why it's easy for them to make memes about George Floyd. That's why every time they get into a hot ass argument, they bring up George Floyd. They bring up George Floyd. What was the purpose of Kevin Hart having a fucking roast and one of these fucking troglodytes get up there and make a joke about George Floyd, who was murdered brutally on fucking film? Then the moment somebody says something about they fucking Shiro, fucking Charlie Kirk getting smoked by a white boy, now it's offensive. Now you want to censor people's speech and get people fired. Now it's an issue of honoring the dead. Now it's disrespectful, not giving credence to his stupid ass wife. Now it's all that. It ain't until it affects you and just when you give a fuck. That's why black people ain't moving. We ain't going no fucking where. We ain't doing shit. Y'all got it. Dead ass. Y'all wonder why black people ain't getting active. We ain't getting active because you had that stupid ass troglodyte get on her video and say, well, black people, you ain't got nothing to lose. We don't care about your oppression. We don't care. Because you don't. You ain't affected by it. You don't have to worry about your rights being free. Why the fuck are black people the only demographic of people that have to have a voting rights act on the books in order for us to fucking vote in the first place when we're all supposed to be Americans? You got to recodify it every 10 years. What kind of shit is that? When we pay taxes 24/7, 365, just like everybody else. We do everything white people do in this country. But yet we have to have a Voting Rights Act on the books. We have to have a Civil Rights Act on the books. We got to have all these doggone laws amended into the Constitution to treat us like fucking human. You needed a fucking list of laws to tell you to be a decent human being, but you got the audacity to turn around and tell black people that we're the ones that are chipping out, that we're the ones that's violent, that we're the ones that are unruly and low IQ. We ain't got a rule the folks telling us how to act. You do. You have it. You always have had it. You have to have a law in the book to tell you not to be a piece of shit. But it's the black folks though. It don't make no sense. I never could understand that, how y'all can sit there and fix y'all fucking thin ass lips to tell black people that we're violent and we're chipping out, we're low IQ and shit, but you need laws on the book to tell you not to be a shitty fucking person. You had to literally fight a war and lose because you wanted free labor, but you got the nerve to turn around and call black people lazy. You motherfucking bitches went to the fucking government and complained in World War I that black women were at home taking care of their kids and not at their house cooking their dinners and washing their clothes and nursing their kids. To force them back out there to work on your houses for free. But you got the nerve to tell black people that we ain't shit and we lazy and we want handouts. When they first introduced fucking food stamps, black people were excluded from 80 years. Black people couldn't get fucking food stamps to the 60s. That's the crazy part right there. How y'all can fix y'all fucking mouths to go and denigrate black people because I figured it out. It's fear. It's fear. It's all fear. It's fear. Y'all fear the moment that black people get any sense of progression in this country. In this country. Y'all feel, y'all know the fear. And you know why? You know why? You know why? Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna let my favorite fighter, Muhammad Ali, tell you. Listen.
The whole world belongs to black people.
Don't you believe that the black and white can live side by side in harmony?
If I said yes, that don't make it right because they can't. I was in Milwaukee just meddling the other day. Didn't nobody see me. And I saw white people, white babies, white girls, and they just was jeering and they hate and they just evil as they can be, coming to kill and shoot and throw bricks at Negroes.
You're talking,
and this is as a whole.
But you're talking in particulars when you must talk in general.
Why is it you don't, your whole conversation now is to keep Negroes with you. Why you don't want us to leave you?
Well, because my estimation, Negro people are every bit as good as white people.
As good as white
right.
people.
They're all the same. They're all God's
people.
We're
not saying we're not all God's people, because if whites was God's people, they wouldn't treat us like they do.
Cassius,
I'm not Cassius. You still calling me? I can't get on with you.
Mohammed, you're talking in
I'm not the white man.
You have to talk.
You want to keep calling me a white man?
You heard what he said. The most powerful thing Muhammad Ali said right there. Muhammad Ali said, if you were God's people, you wouldn't treat black people the way you treat them. If you were God's people, you wouldn't be quiet if you seen a black body lynched in a tree. You wouldn't be smiling in pictures. If you were God's people, you wouldn't have fought a war to hold on and maintain supremacy over black bodies you stole from Africa. Let me get this straight. You went to a country you wasn't invited to, got here, could not farm because you were too stupid to do that, because you was living in squalor where you came from. So you went to Africa and you stole millions of bodies from Africa to bring here. Now, mind you, my ancestors, did not ask to come here, did not migrate here. Let me just make that fucking stern ass point right there. So we did not come here seeking a better life like they claim the American dream is. We did not. We were stolen and kidnapped and brought here. Whole time you had us in fields working till our tendons fell off the bone, until black people got tired and emancipated themselves. And then after that war, after you lost that war, you had no choice but to free us. We freed ourselves. And if you were anything godlike, then why did you create black codes? Why did you create convict leasing? Why did you create Jim Crow? Why did you create redlining? Why did you have unfair lending practices? Why did you have the GI Bill exclusion? Why did you have the Homestead Act where y'all got millions of acres of land for free? Why did the government move y'all out of the squalor y'all built for yourselves into great, wonderful neighborhoods on their dime and gave black people nothing? If you were God's people, I know reading in the Bible, it says when a foreigner comes into your land, you are to treat them like the natives. That's what my Bible says. If you were anything like God's people, then why the fuck is there a 3/5 compromise? If you fought that war for states' rights, then why did it say in the Confederates, your Confederate Constitution, that the white man is supposed to have superiority over the black man? Why was that? Because y'all didn't fight over states' rights. You're a fucking liar. It wasn't about heritage. It was about ownership and power. Y'all keep putting yourselves in y'all keep doing this to yourselves every single time. Every time. It's never been us. When that reporter asked Muhammad Ali, why can't black people live next to white people? Because y'all are fucking evil. That's why. Y'all are evil. History proves you're evil. History proves you're evil. History proves you're evil. History proves you're evil. One more time. History consistently proves that you are evil. There's that. History proves that you are evil. Shout out to my boy Deontay Kyle. Well, the Grits and Eggs podcast. Shout out to them, man. This man said the greatest mistake black people ever made was try to prove our humanity to people who have never acted in a humane way. Let me say that one more time for the ones in the back. The greatest mistake black people have ever made is trying to prove our humanity to people who've never acted in a humane way. See, the thing is, this would be funny if the truth was that all those slaves that they kidnapped, they stole from tribes in Africa under the threat of duress or annihilation. They were forced to give up slaves. Nobody openly just gave them fucking slaves for nothing. They was over there invading Africa. Just like they went to Germany and set out and divvied up parts of Africa. And the reason, like why do they talk about what Hitler did and they never talk about what King Leopold II done in the Congo? how he was cutting off the hands of people who couldn't meet their quota. The millions and millions of Africans he killed. Why don't they never talk about that? Why don't they ever talk about that? They'll make you bring up the Holocaust 1 million times every time you look up, you're talking about the Holocaust. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Why is it, have y'all ever heard a comedy roast where a black comedian got up and said something derogatory about the Jewish Holocaust? What about the Native Americans being slaughtered by white people? What about the Japanese internment camps, Chinese people? What about the Vietnamese? Have y'all ever heard that? Then why the fuck are everybody so comfortable making slave jokes? Why are they okay making George Floyd jokes then? Have you ever noticed that? They don't make no kind of dark, so-called dark humor jokes about no other demographic of people at all but us. And I feel stupid for laughing at that dumbass roast now that I think about it. It just takes me a second to just sit and let things just progressively stack up and then start going through my mind, and I start processing this shit. Now I look at it, Kevin Hart, you're a coon. And I love you, man. That was some coonish ass shit. I do appreciate the fact that you and Cat Williams made amends though. That shit right there, making a George Floyd joke. And then these same motherfuckers would get in they feeling, their panties would be tied up, knots, everything as soon as you crack a joke about Charlie Kirk. Even though Charlie Kirk's own words got him killed. Even though Charlie Kirk's own words got him fucked up by a white boy, and you're in fucking Utah at a white ass school in front of a whole bunch of white people. But here we are, they were talking about niggas. Somehow you got to tie in the evil character of all the movies in American history. It's always got to look like me. And they wonder why, man, why you always talking about race, man? You always talking about race. You motherfuckers can't survive without race. Buckeye, here's where you got history fucked up. Look at my skin color. These bastards over here hate us. Buckeye, do you know what they did to slaves? I mean, really done to slaves. Martin Luther King's words did get him killed by a white man. You feel what I'm talking about? Charlie Kirk's words got him killed by who? White man. Martin Luther King's words got killed by who? White man. Next. There was nobody in the history of the world subject to chattel slavery. Nobody. Not one demographic of people. Name them. Everybody wasn't chattel slaves. Chattel slavery was generational. What you're talking about is like indentured servitude. You know, POWs. They fought a war. This country fought a war against this person. This country wins. Prisoners of war become slaves. They're freed after a period of time. Chattel slave was totally different. Chattel slavery meant I own you. I own your grandkids, great grandkids, anything that comes from your bloodline, I own it. You have no rights to yourself. You are a piece of property. That is it. I own everything that has to do with you. That means they could rape, pillage, torture, maim, shoot, everything. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, Buckeye. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all don't read real history. So I'll tell you what. During the Barbary slave trade, when did during the Barbary slave trade, did they shit in a slave's mouth and sew his mouth shut? And then after this term, the war was fought after slavery. So when were they subjected to Jim Crow and convict leasing and redlining and discrimination on all fronts? And get in your fucking town. You telling them to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They do that and then they burn the town down off the basis of a lie. How many fucking bodies throughout history have been murdered because of accusations with no proof, no trial, no nothing? Name them. You don't want to do this with me, buddy. You don't want to do this with me, Buckeye. You do not. I done studied way too much and I know way too much to let anybody try to take away from what fucking chattel slavery done to us as black people. And not on top of that, they still have not freed us from slavery. We're still in chains now. They just rebranded it. Right, Anthony. Right. Who sold slaves to the Europeans? Who stole slaves to the Europeans? Go find out what really happened, Buckeye, then come back and talk to me. Go find out what really happened, then come back and talk to me. You think some African king is just sitting there and say, "Here, white man, come take all my slaves." Here, come take all my... Those motherfuckers had to give up slaves under the threat of annihilation because they seen fellow tribes being annihilated for refusing to give them fucking slaves. Ain't nobody sold shit. They stole the motherfuckers. Go look up, bro. Go look up the Middle Passage, please. Do yourself a favor. Go look up the Middle Passage before you come in here trying to school me on history when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, they didn't. See, you don't even know fucking history. You're just making shit up. So the Spaniards and the Portuguese and Spaniards and Great Britain, which Great Britain was the biggest colonizer in the world. You mean to tell me them motherfuckers didn't know? Them motherfuckers didn't go over there stealing shit from Africa. And so when they sat around the table in Germany and divvied up Africa for their resources, that didn't happen either, huh? You telling me to Google something I done read books on. I ain't Googling shit. It's your job. You're in here trying to convince me of something that didn't happen. And I know what happened. Look, Buckeye. Look here. Look here, pimpin'. Look here. Go read this book. Read. Go read this book by Michael Harriot. Read it. Cited sources, all 9. The whole 9. Not your opinion, not your emotions, and not your bullshit whitewash ass history. Go read it. Read it. Read it. Read it. Always trying to come in here and tell black people about their history. Read it. Read it. You come in here with blanks shooting with a guy with 30 calves. Look up who the first slave owner was. No. Why would I waste my time? Why would I waste my time? Because you obviously ain't, you in here just to argue and try to tell me, a black man, I guarantee you ain't black, trying to tell me, a black man, about my fucking history. You talking about Andrew Johnson. That's who you talking about, which has been debunked 1 billion times. The unwhitewashed version of history. That's the reason why I like your dumb ass uneducated, dude. Because y'all keep going and regurgitating bullshit you done heard without no fucking fabric of proof, without no evidence, without nothing. Y'all just like coming in here just regurgitating shit you heard from some stupid ass podcaster who ain't done an ounce of fucking research. I've done ounces. I've done hours, days, months worth of research. The first slave owner to go to Congress and demand to keep his slaves was the first granted legally allowed. So why the fuck did they fight the Civil War? See, what you're saying, it don't even make sense. Don't even make sense. Then why was the Civil War fought? Cope, buddy. See, you see what happens when you can't answer questions? Stupid motherfucker. You in here trying to box with a history god, and you losing big time. You're losing big time. You're losing big time. Many blacks fought for the Confederacy, you know. I know they did. You know why they fought for them? Because they were lied to. And they were forced to. Under the threat of their kids being killed. Duress. Learn that term. Slavery was never banned. Ever. Slavery is still here right now. Look at the 13th Amendment. It's never been banned. No, I like schooling this motherfucker here because he think he's smart and he ain't. When was slavery banned? When was slavery ever stopped in America? When? I want to know that piece of history. Slavery has never been banned in America. Ever. Brandon, that's why I'm not going into the fucking bullshit weeds with him doing this white revisionist fucking history that he probably learned from a coloring book. That's why I'm not. I'm telling his dumb ass to go look up real history. Cause he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Trying to argue with a black man about black history is the whitest shit I ever seen in my entire life. Because that's what you motherfuckers do. That's what you do. Look. I gotta show y'all this. I gotta show y'all this. I gotta show y'all this. And you don't even know you be doing it sometimes. Here's what white people do. 5 ways white folks act out internalized racial superiority. Y'all ready? We're gonna go for a little ride real quick. Internalized racial superiority is a complex, multi-generational socialization process that teaches white people to believe, accept, or live superior societal definitions of oneself. Here are some examples. Paternalism. White people, white-led organizations know what is best for others. Blacks, indigenous, and other people of color need white people's help and have nothing to offer on their own without them. That's how they feel. White folks may the right to comfort. White folks may prioritize being comfortable and resist confrontation, even for racist behaviors. If their comfort is challenged, then whoever is making them uncomfortable is attacked. Politeness is valued over honesty. Even when a person is causing harm and needs to be told the direct truth, like I'm doing right now. Entitlement. White folks may express an inappropriate right title claim to things, believing that they deserve to have unchecked access to resources, spaces, people, and cultures. They may internalize an entitlement to define things how they see them and demand that others accept that definition, even when they lack experience or expertise, like right now. Trying to tell a black man about something he spent years studying that I'm wrong. And I need to accept your whitewashed version of history as if I'm not a black man in America who don't live the black experience every fucking day. Defensiveness. White folks may center a belief that they are inherently good people with good intentions, which is problematic when it leads to an unwillingness to hear about ways others have been harmed by their actions or inactions, an unwillingness to receive feedback or critique, which is right now being displayed. You don't want to hear correctness because you think what your version of history is right, and what I've learned by studying W.E.B. Du Bois and a whole bunch of other good fucking black people who stood up for my people. That's why you're here arguing with me. Silence. The belief that being silent when racism shows up is neutral, not doing any harm. The privilege of being able to wait until they believe they can get things absolutely perfect, which never happens, before being willing to speak up or advocate against racism in any meaningful way. Right there you have it. Right there. Right there. See? I told you. Dude, do you know? Read the 13th Amendment. Buckeye, read the 13th. I'm about to block your stupid ass. Read the 13th Amendment. Read it. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for a crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States. Does this sound like it abolished slavery, you fucking dumbass? Yep, his fragile feelings hurt because he know I'm right. Like I told y'all, that I just literally showed y'all how these motherfuckers operate, bruh. He got to be right. His version of history got to be right, as if we don't have the 13th Amendment. So slavery is not abolished in this country, dumbass. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're in here trying to educate a black man about black shit, which I am a black fucking man. I live in this racist ass country. Why do you think black people are prosecuted at the highest rates of any demographic in this country? At the same time, they're the most exonerated ones for wrongfully being prosecuted. Dumbass. See, I told y'all. I told you. I was waiting for it. 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 Told you. Told y'all. Look. Told y'all, give him a few minutes. That racism gonna pop right on out because you're intimidated and you fear me. Because I am more superior than you. I'm more intelligent than you. Your bitch ass can't even structure a thought without racist intention, you bitch ass nigga. Now, before I block your stupid ass, I just want to show everybody exactly who you are. Thanks, Buckeye. See? Don't tell me who the fuck to care about, bitch ass nigga. Don't you care about the pedophiles in your community? How about that? All these fucking child rapists in your community, school shooters and fucking serial killers. Won't you care about that? Why don't you ever got anything to say about your people? Why you in my fucking business? Oh, because you're a low IQ white ignorant. That's why. You're white ignorant. You don't care about the pedophiles in your community. You don't care how your mamas failed y'all. You don't care about y'all love touching kids. Why do y'all love touching kids? I'm superior to you, and that shit makes you feel some type of way, don't it? I'm a racist. Explain racism then, bitch. Explain racism, Buckeye. Name one way black people can affect white people's way of living in the United States, dumbass white boy. Name it. You don't even know what racism means, you fucking retard. I told y'all these motherfuckers tell on themselves. That low IQ start peeking out when I start asking real questions and he can't ask them. He can't answer them. Now he results to calling me racist names. You see that sub-Saharan IQ, which is way higher than yours. You know what, Buckeye, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Your ancestors didn't own any slaves. Your ancestors were peasants and serfs. Broke, just like your broke ass is. See, y'all don't like to answer direct questions when I hit your ass with facts. I can prove everything I fucking said. Everything. Your broke, busted ass in here still trying to fight for your life when you're losing bad. You making yourself look like the racist chocolate that I knew you were when you first started running your fucking mouth. I had my eye on you the whole time. You ain't smart. You ain't smart. You can't read past the 6th grade level. You got to be fed information from Tim Pool, and you think you smart. Look at them. I'll tell you what your people were doing. They were shitting down the street. It looked like shit. Let me tell you what your people were doing. They were walking down the street shitting. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll show you what your people were doing. Don't worry. I'll show it to you. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I will show you exactly what your people were doing. I'll show you exactly what your dirty ass people were doing historically. That's why white women were wearing those fucking dresses with the cages underneath them and shitting on the fucking pavement where y'all drink your water at. That's why the black plague and diphtheria and cholera and influenza was running rampant through Europe. Because you're a European American. I want to remind you, you're a fucking serf. You're a peasant. You're broke. Don't worry, I'll show you. I will show you. Show you exactly what your fucking people were doing. Since you think y'all were, oh man, we were over here conquering land. No, you was over here infecting everybody. Your greatest fucking weapon was your fucking funk and your filthiness. You know what the phrase, wait a minute, let me find it. 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 Y'all don't y'all touch Buckeye either. I want him. I want him bad. I want him bad. I want him bad. I don't want your fucking Jesus. You can keep that racist piece of shit where you found him. That ain't the real Jesus anyway. You keep that bastard where you found him. I don't want no parts of that piece of shit at all. None. Don't even bring that nigga around. I'll shoot that nigga. That ain't the real God anyway. Think we want to deal with that racist piece of shit. We don't deal with that motherfucker. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show this one first. Let me show this one first. So I can get your ass the fuck gone real quick. Let me show your ass this one first. Let's show you this one.
Donald Trump continues to prove that he is a pathetic, mediocre, dementia-having racist that's robbing America blind. This diaper-wearing degenerate said something so asinine I had to address it. Catering to his white nationalist base, he said that civil rights led to white people being very badly treated. Let's see if I really understand this. So by giving other people opportunities to live and get crumbs, it hurt white people. It hurt the people who raped, murdered, and cannibalized Africans. It hurt the people who put blankets on Native Americans and gave them smallpox. It hurt people who gave black men syphilis. It hurt people who got over 200 years of free labor and millions of acres of free land. It hurt people who hold 85% of CEO positions. It hurt people who commit the most crimes but are convicted the least. It hurt people who wear sheets and terrorize black people just for minding their own business and trying to live. It hurt people who burned down towns and lynched people for no reason. It hurt pedophiles who traffic children all over the world to have sex with billionaires and politicians. That's who civil rights allegedly hurt, huh? So now let's talk about what it actually did, okay? Because civil rights didn't give black people an advantage. It removed some barriers. It didn't take anything away from white people. It stopped exclusive access to certain things. Affirmative action didn't hand out success. It was supposed to crack open doors that were legally and violently shut. And DEI was supposed to be about acknowledging that talent exists everywhere. But ironically, the group that benefited the most was not black men, not black women, white women. Yet here we are, watching mediocre white men rage at the idea that the playing field is no longer tilted entirely in their favor.
See, that's only part of it. I want to find that video of them fucking Europeans shitting on themselves, shitting down the road and shit. I want to find that. That's what I want to find. I want to find that.
Let me find that video. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find you and make you want me. You can't find a way, baby. Man, baby, I'm not around my own, no. Yeah, I'm gonna find that video because you gonna see that you gonna get this work today. Show is. Show is. Yeah, I'm gonna find that video. I show him. Cause Buckeye gonna get this work. Gonna get this work. Like they have this revisionist ass history where they try to make black people the fucking villains in the movie when these motherfuckers are the only ones in America that's ever benefited from slavery. There ain't no demographic of people in this country that's ever benefited from slavery but white people. None. Zero. Zilch. Y'all name it. Name a demographic of people that benefited from slavery in America outside of white people. Don't worry, I'll wait. They had laws on the books that made slavery legal. They had a Casual Killing Act so they can kill us without impunity. Like the Stand Your Ground law. Callie, exactly my point. These motherfuckers come in here trying to talk about fucking history with me. Callie, this is all we do, bro. This is all we do. This is all we do. History, historical context. How are things the same? Now, look, y'all wanna know something real wild? These motherfuckers claim to be the most civilized people in the world, right? They couldn't even handle 62 years of black people being halfway treated like human beings. Let me run that one more time. These motherfuckers talk about they're the most civilized motherfuckers on the planet and they started civilizations and shit. But they cannot even handle the fact of black people being treated halfway, not even like a full human being, treated halfway like a human being for 62 years. And got the goddamn nerve to come here and talk about sub-Saharan IQ. Why do you think black women beat the shit out of y'all asses and getting degrees, and black men ain't too far behind them? Low IQ. Then why in the fuck did y'all have to rig AP test in order to make it a competitive with y'all? Why did y'all shut down black schools then? Since black people got low IQ. Who taught us how to read? Who taught Nat Turner how to read? Since we so low IQ. Then why in the fuck could y'all not learn how to farm? Name one civilization white men have built without violence and rape and stealing and greed and corruption. Name one. You can't, because there is none. There it is. Hey, Callie, there it is. There it is, the question of the day. Why do you gotta cheat and change the rules every time we start winning? You tell black people pull yourselves up by the bootstraps, and then you do shit like this. You do shit like this. You tell black people to start pulling themselves up by the bootstraps, and you start doing shit like this. So tell me again. Tell me again with your bright and shiny IQ. Tell me again. Why y'all gotta cheat every time black people start making a monochrome of fucking progress? Why? Just like y'all strip back voting rights. This ain't the first time y'all did that shit. Mind you, this ain't the first time they stripped voting rights from black people. Look at Opelousas, Louisiana, down at the bottom. They killed 300 people for voting. Ocoee, Florida too. They killed them for voting. Why y'all so afraid of black people voting?
Y'all are afraid. You're terrorized by the sheer fact that black people making progress in anything, that you'll rig the game and cheat, you steal, you lie, manipulate history, data, the whole nine, just to make yourselves feel like you did something. And you didn't. You didn't. You just proved me right. You can't win without cheating. Well, black people have been standing flat-footed the whole entire time. That's the reason why y'all made a whole big-ass fucking non-argument about DEI when white women were the biggest beneficiaries of DEI policies. They were the biggest. Matter of fact, I'll show you another glaring example of your so-called DEI argument. Black people benefited the most from DEI, Will. It was DEI was put in place so that the blacks can go steal jobs from white people. That's what Charlie Kirk told you. Well, look at that. Would you look at that? 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 Who benefited from DEI? White women, Asians, Hispanic and Latino Americans. We was at the bottom of the food chain. We still had to work twice as hard as everybody else just to get a monochrome of what they got. And then you have the audacity to try to come in here and tell me about fucking history. If none of the shit that I'm saying is true, then where did fucking Jim Crow come from? Where did convict leasing come from? Where did redlining? Where did the Homestead Act, the GI Bill exclusion? Where did all that shit come from? Where did environmental racism come from? Where did all those big highways that ran through prosperous black neighborhoods come from? What was the first coup d'etat in the United States? The first successful coup d'etat? Name it. Oh, the blacks, they benefited from DEI. Well, it was y'all, it was the blacks. No, it was y'all. It's always y'all. It's always been y'all. Always will be y'all. But you still want to project your failures onto us. You had a 400-year head start, Buckeye, and you still suck. Explain to how you fuck up a 400, matter of fact, a 500-year head start. How did you fuck that up? When you had free money, free labor off black people, you had all the rules rigged in your favor. You could kill us without impunity. With no trial, no nothing. You had an all-white jury exonerate your real weak ass. And then you got the nerve to come in here trying to tell us about it. Black people are racist. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Y'all have to come in here and try to make a case for you being a racist piece of shit. Name one law in the books that will put so black people can learn how to treat white people like humans. Name one. Name a civil rights act that was passed on behalf of white people. Name one period in time in history where black laws affected how white people lived. Where they could go to school, where they can go to church. Shelton, bro. We should absolutely hate the shit out your ass. But everything black people have been doing throughout history has been so that everybody has equality. Everybody. Even the marginalized amongst your own fucking people. And they rigged the game in your favor. They rigged the game in your favor. They rigged the game in your favor. But here you are. Still drunk on that bullshit. And why do black people, see, I can tell you why I hate your ass. I can give you elaborate proof after proof after proof after proof after documented proof, pictures, articles, videos.
Hey, you want to know something, Joseph? At Mar-a-Lago, they love gender affirming care. They love it. Thrive on it, brother. Thrive on it. They thrive on it. They thrive on it. Thrive on it. They thrive on it, man. Real shit. They thrive on gender affirming care. And look, you need to go listen to that interview with Ashley on iHip News, or an interview she did with Mehdi Hassan. Go listen to the interview she did with them. You'll be enlightened. Everything they out here whining and complaining about, they enjoy it. Behind closed doors, of course. They love it. But they're too stupid to realize they love it. Shelton, that's the only thing black people have ever asked for in the history of this fucking country. We always, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, any prolific black person that's ever stood tall on the shoulders for black people, for us to have, our biggest cry has been to leave us the fuck alone, treat us like humans, give us the same dignity you give yourselves. Leave us the fuck alone. We've never, ever asked for anything more than that. We've asked for our reparations, and your motherfuckers made excuses for it. But Donald Trump don't know he just put a fucking wrench in a plan of shutting us out of reparations. Anybody who's ever stood for blacks, for black freedoms, black rights, whatever, does not matter what time, no matter what year, what generation, it does not matter. The only thing we've ever asked for, we ain't asked for revenge. We asked to be left the fuck alone. And you can't do that because you're obsessed with us. America would fail without black people. And they know it. They know it. America would fail overnight if black people, poof, disappeared tonight. If every black person in America got transported over to Africa by a snap of a finger, like a Thanos snap, America would die tonight. Nobody would know what America is. It'd be just as shitty as Great Britain was back in the 1800s, back in the 1600s. Right, Sheldon? This shit would die tonight. That's the reason why they keep denying us reparations and making excuses for, oh, we can't afford it. What we get the money for? Trump made $1.776 billion appear out of nowhere, didn't he? He sure did. He made it appear out of nowhere. And then y'all want to come over here telling us, oh man, stop being victims, blacks. When y'all make everything about race. Everything is about race. Everything is about race with y'all. You can't survive without our black asses. And you know it. You know you can't survive without us. Black people are the fucking heartbeat, the lifeblood of this country. Man, listen, bro. You see how they all look, they always got to steal AAVE. They got to steal the way we dress, the way we talk, the way our women look, the way our lips are, the way our bodies are made, the way we dress, the way we man, bro. Everything about America. Right, Sheldon? The broke his meth head fucking bum living in his sister mama house thanks to money coming out their pocket. Nigga, you don't even pay nothing anyway. Red states don't pay shit. Them the biggest welfare babies. Yep, claw back that 4.5 trillion and give it to black people. That's a start. Make it so black people never have to pay taxes again. Make it so black people and black people only get free health care. That's a start. Reverse all the corrupt fucking decisions and sentences of black people being convicted of bullshit ass crimes that are still sitting in prison now on some bullshit charges. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a reparations plan for your ass. It's gonna involve money, laws, and fucking taxes for black people. And only black people. Because everybody else can get theirs except us. Everybody can get theirs. Oddly enough, everybody else can get theirs except black people. They got an excuse every time black people ask for what's theirs. Every single time they got an excuse. Oh, well, we can't afford it. Where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from? I'm gonna show y'all just how disgustingly y'all got to be in black spaces at all times. Y'all got to be in black spaces at all time. Look
about this, and as I was like learning more about it, come on, you don't need to spend a night bed, but get some snacks. Let's go. As I was reading about this, I was like, Gina, this is the same shit in a different way. Like, y'all, you probably don't remember, but when Clarence Hoaz Thomas was getting ready to get sworn in, and Anita Hill made her accusations, he used a phrase. He said it was digital lynching. And I was like, I was really, really small when this. I was like, maybe in the second grade. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, but he said that phrase, and then I'm reading this, and I was like, all they do is sue. They so litigious, right? They love to just frivolously sue. And I said, maybe that's the new accelerant. And what is a accelerant, you may ask? Well, that's an accelerant. Now, why would them being litigious and consistently suing be an accelerant? Because every time there was black progress, they burned that bitch down.
Yep.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, 1921, burned. Rosewood, 1923, burned.
Mm-hmm.
Wilmington, because don't nobody ever want to mention Wilmington.
Coup d'etat.
Wilmington, wait a minute, it's down here. Burn. They love a good fire. They love a good fire. Ever since they caveman ass putting them two sticks together, them bitches ain't, nope. Now, I wanted to know more about this because a lot of people don't talk about what happened in Wilmington, but this was 1898. Mm-hmm. After, it's Reconstruction. They're integrating black people into society. So they elected a multiracial government, right? Mm-hmm. And some white supremacists started burning shit down. You know what I'm saying? It was the only successful coup d'etat in U.S. history.
Yes,
they
ma'am.
had an insurrection.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, they did.
Black and white people were governing together.
Yes, they were.
So they said, we'll burn all this bitch down. And so they burned down the Daily Record, the state, not city, only black newspaper. But again, this is a rabbit hole. It's not why I'm here. So then I went back to the article and I started thinking, Gina, is it just black progress? Or is it just like what that gets them in a tizzy, right? Or is it just seeing black people do something that excludes them, even though they have been exclusionary for hundreds of years? When we want to exclude ourselves from them, then it's like, hold on, no, you can't do that,
Following.
right? So I started looking into this, and I was like, first of all, I was like, who is suing? Who is this white dermatologist that is suing Find a Black Doctor? Travis Morrell and the organization Do No Harm is suing Find a Black Doctor because they say it.
Look at this lame ass nigga, man. He's 32 years old.
Is racial discrimination. Black people can go to any doctor. It doesn't have to be Find a Black Doctor, because there is no history in this country of black people having adverse experiences when it comes to anything in the medical field. Not a single instance in history, right? And it's crazy, and we're gonna talk about that organization Do No Harm in a second, but you would think that Travis Morrell, being a dermatologist, would be more concerned about why his hair follicles in the front is running the fuck away.
Yes.
You went to school for it. Figure it out. Leave us alone. But no, Do No Harm is an organization of medical professionals who want to counter DEI in the medical field because they say it's so harmful. And it's so crazy because the founder of this dumbass organization, when you go on the website, it's a video where he's talking about the organization and he references it, like he shows a clip of Martin Luther King Jr., and where he's talking about, I want to be judged by the content of my character and not the color of my skin. And there he uses that and flips it because they say they want to have, hold on, let me get my notes, a colorblind legal strategy. Look at the call up here. Have you seen or experienced the impact of DEI or racial gender ideology at your institution? Click here to share your story, face ass. So yeah, all of these different organizations are using color blindness as their way to dismantle Black progress.
Right.
Mm-hmm. They're saying we shouldn't be judging any. They're using Dr. Martin Luther King's words against him, saying, "Oh, you should be judged by the content of your character." When he said that, he wasn't talking about us. He was talking about y'all. He was talking about y'all because y'all don't judge people based on the content of the character. You do it based on the color of their skin. Y'all do it. And so now you're trying to pull a Flipperachi, but I'm so glad y'all are using that colorblind argument. You want to know why? The Trump slush fund. The Justice Department was given $1.776 billion. A lot of people keep saying 1.8, but it's 1.776 because they think they so fucking clever. Like, shit is stupid. It is an anti-weaponization fund. You know, he sued the IRS because somebody leaked his tax returns or whatever. $10 billion lawsuit, right? But this fund aims to compensate individuals, potentially including January 6th defendants, you know, the same ones who were able to get out and then terrorize the community and having to go back to jail because they were trying to have sex with children and also killing people. But the January 6th defendants who claim they were targeted by the government. Y'all giving out money to people who've been targeted by the government? Well, I think that's great. As soon as you open that hoe up, me and my people, we gonna flood that bitch 100%, right? Facts. But there are people who are countering it. Like there are police officers who were injured in the insurrection, the riot at the Capitol, who are suing to stop this from happening. And then you have Gavin Newsom. Big Gav said he doing a 100% tax on anybody who gets some of that money on. But in learning about how they are using lawsuits now as their accelerant, their way of burning Black progress, I looked at other cases and I saw that in Illinois, they, in particular Chicago, they were giving $25,000 to people who lived in Chicago between 1919 and 1964. Come on. Let me check my notes. 1919 and 1969 or their descendants, right? And so this group was sued for that to stop. And I was like, what group is this? It's called Judicial Watch, right? So I went on Fox News because they talked about it. And I was like, bitch, you going into uncharted territory. Listen. So it says Judicial Watch filed the lawsuit against the reparations program over its use of race, colorblind, as an eligibility requirement. The program provides $25,000 direct cash payments to Black residents and descendants of Black residents who lived in Evanston. Between the years of 1919 and 1969. Evanston was the first U.S. city to pass a reparations plan pledging $10 million over a decade to Black residents, and Judicial Watch sued. So I said, what the who is this Judicial Watch, and why is you worried about it? They were given reparations for discriminatory housing practices between that time. Fox News left that out conveniently. They left that out. Yeah. So Tom Fitton over Judicial Watch, mind you, he ain't no lawyer. All he got is an English degree. You need to be somewhere writing sonnets. Why are you trying to write legal briefs? Listen, what are you talking about? Anyway, what are some of those discriminatory housing policies? You may be wondering. Redlining.
Right.
typical, and restrictive covenants. What is a restrictive covenant? In their mortgages, in white people's mortgages, they would write into it a clause: you can never sell this home
to a black
person. You can never rent this home to a black person. So even when they started leaving the neighborhood, Great White Flight, right? Because the area that they sequestered black people in was bursting at the seams. Side note, it was a riot behind that. They were about to firebomb and everything. Other white people who was focus. They, even after they were leaving, those covenants were still there, right?
Yep.
The next thing, demolition and forced displacement.
Yep.
They would force you out
Eminent
of your
domain.
shit and then demolish the whole area. Wouldn't build nothing else for you to go to or whatever. Just get it out of the way. One thing in particular, they demolished a black neighborhood for a football field for the high school and a parking lot. Y'all don't even play football that good. And exclusionary zoning and policing. Like I said before, putting all the black people in one central area
and overcrowding
it, right? And over policing it. Tom, what's his name? Tom Fitton. And unrelated, you look a mess.
Yes, you do.
Your face looks like a silicone face mask.
Yep. Look like the Mission Impossible face mask. Yeah.
I see why you're angry.
Right.
To the healthcare practitioners at Do No Harm and Doc McForehead over here, since you all are so worried about DEI practices in the medical field and how it may be harmful and how you want color blindness across the board, everybody should be able to go to everybody. You're fighting for the rights of patients. Are you fighting for the rights of patients who were subject to abuse by Johnson & Johnson clinical trials that they would do? As presented in the book No More Tears by Johnson & Johnson, an expose of their horrible treatment of people when it comes to their medicinal products.
Yes.
Are you gonna sue Johnson & Johnson for what they do to people? I would highly encourage all medical professionals to read Medical Apartheid to really get an idea of why organizations, websites, and organizations like Find a Black Doctor are important. Get your shit together. Y'all, you stay worried about what we got going on. Whole time you got this happening. Get it together. I want to
see, and this video has spawned an idea, and I'm about to do something that Tariq Nasheed has never done. I'm gonna give you a solution of how black people can get reparations. Black people, my people, come here for a minute. We don't sue enough. Here's how black people get reparations. We do exactly what Donald Trump did. There's precedent. There's case study. There's a ruling by the Supreme Court. Use it. Sue. Class action lawsuit. Every black person who's a descendant of a slave in America, sue the United States government for mistreatment. You don't have to base it off color. You can base it on specific acts. You can bring up, here's an example. You can bring up this. Yeah. You can, yeah. You can bring up that. You can bring up that. You got plenty of room. You got plenty of room. You can bring up the Supreme Court decision to rule out and then show the adverse effects of the ruling against the Second Amendment of the VRA of 1965. You can show eminent domain practices that resulted in displacement of black people, millions of black people. Bro, we could flood the Supreme Court with fucking lawsuits. I'm talking about class action lawsuits on the behalf of every black body in this country. And we'll win. We got more than enough evidence. We got more than enough black attorneys. See, Tariq Nasheed, this is how you not sit on the internet and bitch and whine about being black in America without a solution. I just gave you one. You heard it here first. Black people, sue. We don't use the We don't use the tools around us like Trump. How does Trump be able to maneuver around untouched, unscathed by the rules of law? He sues. He sues for injunctions. He sues for protection. He runs it and fast tracks it to his friends in the Supreme Court. We lose, we appeal. And then we sue again. And again, and again. There's more than enough black bodies here to sue till we get justice. Protesting ain't working. Use the legal system that you have the same way Donald Trump and this raggedy racist ass administration did to get the slush fund for those raggedy ass cavemen and cave women, them fucking hillbillies that was chimping out at the White House. January 6, 2021. You can use that, and you got video evidence. And you have a whole case study from a whole fucking board with hours upon hours of testimony and precedent. Y'all feel where I'm going with this? That's how we win. We sue. We sue.
Damn.
Yep, we fucking sue. Bet you ain't heard Tariq Nasheed or Phil Scott say no shit like that, have you? Nope. You hear them saying, well, Democrats, if you ain't gonna do right by us, ain't no politician gonna do right by us. They done proved that time and time again.
Damn.
I don't believe in no politician at all. I don't. Y'all have never heard me ever since I've been doing podcasts on politics ever told y'all I had hope and faith in our political system, did you? Nope. Use their own strategy against them. They're showing you how to use it. Donald Trump and them are literally giving us the playbook on how we use the shit. Right there. Right in your face. Right in clear 4K right here.
Damn.
Sitting here wanting us to get mad about the shit. Take notes. Politicians are only going to abide by who they're being paid by. Those donors run those politicians. You are never going to get reparations from the motherfuckers. We black people need to take this shit into our own hand. This is why they keep trying to this is why they're trying to defund education in the black community. They don't want us to be able to think and look at shit and discern clues to put shit together so that we can put shit together for black people to win. That right there, we fight the court with the court. We fight racism with the court. We fight racist policies with the court. We allow them to set precedent. They're going to have to set precedent. Due to the unjust treatment of these particular brands of people, name them by name, not color, done by XYZ, IA, like Black Wall Street, the descendants of the people who were involved with Black Wall Street being burned to the ground. Yep, Callie, that's it. That's how we set it up, big dog. And then we get the fuck out of here as soon as we get our check. Cut our check and we out of here. That's how we get out. Give us our money and we can go. Now, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now, I did something that none of these fucking FBA weirdos on the internet has ever done. Solutions. We don't have to try to fight this system anymore. We use it. This is what we do. This is how we start right here, Shelton. You get more ears and eyes on it so that we all can come together in unity. So everybody can see like, man, and you know how I can go to the hood right now and I can explain and break this shit down so eloquently, so easily, bro. I can break this shit down so easy. I can break it down so easy. Look, listen, homie. Look, if Trump ain't showed you anything, he showed us how we can use this system for our favor. They've been denying us reparations since we freed ourselves after the Civil War. Article 13 of the Constitution did not ban slavery. Slavery is still very much in use. That's why black people are being unjustly prosecuted with longer sentences and shit and all that. You got this right here. Exactly, Callie. Our ancestors already done it, and it works. That's how we got the Voting Rights Act of 1965. That's how we got the Civil Rights Act of 1964. That's how we got it. That's how the bus boycott was successful. That's how we did it. We used the system. Play by their rules. Doing it our way ain't working. Yelling, screaming, hollering, protesting, getting shot at and shit. That ain't working. Get the suit on. Put the suits on. Use that education that we got. Use that education we got from these HBCUs, from Howard, from Morehouse, from Grambling State. Where we got it. That's where we got it. We use it for our advantage, and we get successful, and we get what's owed to us using the same premise that Donald Trump and this raggedy administration used to get that slush fund. That's all you have to do is study the case file for how they filed this shit in court and how it was successful. And then booyah. You watch how they argue this in the court. Watch. It's in court now. You watch. And if they're successful, that's the same recipe we use. If they're not successful, we find alternative ways to get to our means. And our means is getting what's owed to us. Getting what's owed to us. That's the point. That's the premise. And that's what we stand on. And if we stand on that, hell, you ain't got to do no fucking heavy lifting. All we have to do is subject our names to this case, this massive case filing that we file with any circuit court, 9th Circuit, 11th Circuit, 3rd Circuit, whatever. Whichever one we decide to film with, the file our charge with, the file our fucking court docket with, right there. Right there. In your hand, we got it right there, Shelton. We got it right there. It's right there. Right there in our hands. Pretty smart for a color. What's up, Jen up the base? What's up with it, Corey? That's how we do it, bro. It don't require us being in the street subjecting our bodies to violence anymore. We do exactly what they do. We evolve, we change, and we use the systems that's been prevented. What did Donald Trump say? I'm not stupid for using a system that's already been there for me. We do it. We do exactly what they've done. And you watch, we'll have a different outcome because we've done something different. Now the only hard part is getting everybody on board to do it. The only hard part is getting everybody online to do it. And once we do, and that shouldn't be hard at all. It shouldn't. You got to cut through all the misinformation and propaganda they've been fed already. Oh man, I don't trust no politician. This don't require any politician. Fuck a politician. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna file this massive class action lawsuit for $18 trillion for repayment of services done, and redlining, and Jim Crow, and convict leasing, and fucking redlining, and GI Bill exclusions, and over policing, unfair law practices, unfair tax practices, poll taxes, everything they've ever done to us, we included in our lawsuit. You ain't got no, we got historical precedent, son. We got to play by the same rules that they're playing by now. They ain't playing by the same rules that they played with in 1865. They ain't even playing with the same rules they played in 1964. They're not. They're using the court to push their agenda. That's exactly what Project 2025 is doing right now. They're using the courts to push their agenda. Why don't we do the same? That could be our Project 2027. Black people, line up. Lawsuits, lawsuits, more lawsuits. Medical apartheid lawsuit. unfair fucking wealth gaps, lawsuits. We have enough evidence to prove in court damages, tort. We have enough evidence to prove it, homie. How you like me now? I'm telling y'all, bruh, the way the mind works, thank God for our brains, man. All we have to do is prove in court exactly what the fuck I said. Mistreatment, tort, damages. You can show the historical context in the wealth gap in America. You can show why that wealth gap is there. You can show unfair treatment, unfair paying practices. You can show eminent domain pushing us out of our communities. You can show highways being built through our communities. You can show the effects of slavery. You can show the effects of discrimination. You can see what discriminatory policies were put in place, because you can use Donald Trump's case in 1977. You got so many court precedents, and why ain't we using this shit, bro? Why ain't we using this shit? It's right here in our fucking face. They ain't erased the past. We got too much documented history. W.E.B. Du Bois, Michael Harriot. You got all these prolific fucking authors that have published. You got the Bristol English Project. You got all this shit that's sitting here just in museums and libraries all over there that they ain't got rid of yet. It's all just sitting there right there, thumbs reach. And all we have to do is do the work, and we will get there. And we don't have to depend on one bullshit ass politician for shit. And we can get the fuck on through and get out of this country and go somewhere where we're appreciated. That's ultimately what I want. I don't give a fuck about revenge. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about staying here. Fuck America. I will be the first thing smoking up out of here. Yep, we'll do the same thing W.E.B. Du Bois did. We'll move straight to fucking Ghana or straight to Africa and retire and die there and live a great, fruitful life and enjoy the rest of our days on this earth without having to lift a finger. Comprende? And we'll build a civilization there. We'll build a civilization. I'm not even worried about that part. That part ain't even the hard part. It's getting the money. Getting the money on, that's the hard part. Once we get that established, Cali, raps, we will build, everything else will fall into place after that. It's just going to take us all getting on board with the same cohesive thought. We all got to have the same goal in mind to get rid of this system and use this system that has been abusing us every way, shape, and form since God knows how long, since we've been stolen and brought over here. Since 1619. Right here. It's right here in your face. It's right here in my face. It's right here in all of our faces. It's right here. And thank God he showed. Boy, you know what? I just had another epiphany, dog. Maybe this was what needed to happen, dog. Maybe this was what needed to happen. To show us the exact way how we free ourselves, this time for real. Not under no bullshit ass laws where they can create provisions that still have us handcuffed to the system of slavery and Jim Crow. This time we can really emancipate ourselves and make life better for our grandkids in the future and our great grandkids. So they don't have to worry about living in a society where they're judged by the color of their skin before they even know the content of their character. See, I didn't say anything violent or harmful and none of the shit I just said. I'm quite literally telling us how we can handle it at our own terms using the system that Donald Trump took advantage of, and they let him take advantage of. So he set a precedent. Donald Trump quite literally gave us the keys on how we free ourselves. My God, today.
Damn.
Right there at your fingertips, big dog. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there.
Oh my God, damn it, I'm rich. Yo, crap. Okay, I can't breathe. Damn.
See? That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's something none of these FBA goofballs, fucking Umar, Tariq Nasheed, Phil Scott, none of these weirdos on the internet who sound just like white supremacists, none of them motherfuckers ever came up with a fucking plan that could work. This one, I believe with my whole heart, would work. I believe it will work 100-fold over 100-fold. I believe it will. I believe it will. And you know what? I'm going to talk to some of my homies here, a couple of my homies that's lawyers. I'm going to talk to them, and I'm going to see how we can get this shit started. And we're going to get this shit cracking. For real. We're going to get this shit cracking. Cracking. Yes, I'm ready to go. It'll work. I full-heartedly believe it'll work, bruh. Damn, I ain't never felt so sure about something. I am 100% sure, bruh, this shit will work, man. It will work. What can they say? No, you don't have enough precedent. You don't have enough evidence to prove that this, and this happened. Bullshit. The literal Constitution of the United States of America is evidence. The literal. Then you can go through the case file. Dred Scott. You can go through the 3/5 clause. You can go through all of that shit. Yeah, Callie, we need to get on that, bro. Real shit. And I'm gonna start telling my brothers this shit too. We're gonna all get on this bus, bro. We gotta get on this bus, man. We gotta get this shit cracking, man. We gotta get this shit cracking, my boy. We gotta get this shit cracking ASAP Rocky. Like now. We gotta get this shit started, bro. Real shit. We've got to get this shit started. We gotta get this shit cracking, bro. That right there, Callie, is the first real plan that even came from my mouth that I even heard that sounds like it makes sense. That sounds like it's feasible. You got millions of black people in this country, millions of us. We contribute over $2 trillion towards the GDP. We have the financial money. We have the collective financial backing. We have it right there at the literal fucking palm of our hand right here. We got it. All we got to do is get up and get it. I don't see no error in the fucking plan. I don't see no bug in this shit. I don't see where we got enough precedent. We got enough law precedent. We got enough studies. We got enough context. We got enough clues. We got enough historical facts. We got enough context. We got everything, bro. We got everything. We got everything. Get our hands, bro. Get up the base. Exactly. Yes. I want, boy. Yeah. 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 That shit makes so much fucking sense, dog. Boy, I got chill bumps, man. That shit makes sense, bro. That could work. We can get up out of here, bro. That's our fucking ticket off this motherfucker, bro. We ain't got to worry about being treated like shit. We ain't got to worry about these fucking Karens and these racists. We ain't got to worry about these Trump supporters and nobody. We can get the fuck out of here, bro. We can get the fuck out of here, man. We can legitimately get the fuck off this fucking rock and go somewhere where we're appreciated. Where we don't have to live in fear of our fucking color, man. We can quite literally go make lives for ourselves, bro. Yeah, we got the historians. We got historical context. We got everything. Bro, we got the most ironclad case. We got the most ironclad case, bro. And you can start small. You can start with 20, 30,000 people with a class action lawsuit and escalate that shit all the way up to the Supreme Court. Even with the conservative majority. We sue. Then it gets ran up to the Attorney General. Yep, Joseph, exactly my point. We have to study, bro. We have to study this shit. Study this legal system that we've been so afraid of all this time and start using it to our own benefit. Stop yelling and screaming and hollering, talking about we want reparations, we want this, we want that. No, motherfucker. We get reparations. We get it. We have to start. Every phenomenal idea that has helped to send for progress so the black community started with one person having an idea just like I did. And that's how we got civil rights. And that's how we got a Voting Rights Act. That's how we got all this shit. We have to work. And we just gotta work. Bro, I can't let this go. I can't let that go. I can't let that go, man. I can't let that go. I can't let it go. That's how we get it, dude. That's how we get reparations. That's exactly how we get reparations. Exactly how we get it. What's owed to us? It's owed. It ain't shit we going to ask for free. This ain't no shit we asking for a handout. We asking for shit that's owed to us. It's been owed for generations and generations and generations and generations. Yep, Callie, we can start. See, that's why we have time. Then once we start branching out and reaching out and finding out who's who and what's what, and we can find out what court, we can go to a Democratic state and file there. We can go to a more Democrat leaning fucking, because they're more friendlier. The fucking conservative judges are not going to hear that shit. Yep, exactly. Go to a friendly court. We file there, and we start the process. We start the process, and it starts there, and then it balloons. Man, I want to get this word out to everybody, man. I wish I didn't do all that cussing in this one. I'll post this shit everywhere. The opportunity that Donald Trump gave us is a once in a lifetime thing, and we need to seize this shit. In the words of my brother Carpe Diem, we need to seize the day on this. We need to seize the day. Because that's how we do it. That's how we get it. We got just cause. We can prove damages. We can prove tort. We can prove the illicit harm it did. We can prove everything that we need to do. We can prove everything. We can file it with Letitia James in the state of New York. Yep. And on that note, Callie, I'm gonna stop talking about it. We gotta get to work, bro. We'll chop it up behind the scenes on that. We gotta get this plan together, write this blueprint out and get started, bro. We need to. Who'd have thought, man? Who'd have thought the shittiest president in the history of this country would give black people the literal key on how we get free? For real this time. How we emancipate ourselves and we get what's owed to us so we can go somewhere where we can finally live without having to worry about being shot down by racist police officers. We ain't got to worry about being fucking treated like shit because of the color of our skin when these people claim to be such Christians. You know what, man? Yeah, I know exactly who I'm gonna talk to. I know exactly who I'm gonna talk to. I know exactly who I'm gonna talk to Moses. I'm gonna call him when I get off here. I'm gonna talk to him. I know he knows somebody that can get me in the right place, the right time to get this shit started. I know he knows. I can talk to Gaines too. I can call him and ask him too.
Hold on, y'all. I'm starting it now. I just shot a message to my homeboy. I want to see if he answers, and I'm sure he is when he sees it. I'm 100% certain he's gonna answer, or he's gonna call me. I'm sure he's gonna call me, which I hope he does. And if he does, I got the plan. I got it. Yep. We can research that. See, that's the power of Google, bro. It's the power of Google. Reach out to the NCAA. No. We ain't got to reach out to them. NAACP. We ain't got to reach out to them. We can go to we can go to the black law schools, Howard. We can go to, man, just think, we got two prolific lawyers right now, Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. Imagine the weight of a case that's being represented by Barack Obama, the former president of the United States of America. See where I'm going with this? You see where I'm going with this? Do you know the amount of pull that name alone has in this country? Jesus Christ bananas. William E. Gary. Sheesh, we can reach out to him. I might shoot him an email for real. I'm waiting. I'll wait. I sure will wait. I sure will. That's even more awesome. Cool boy. That bro. Hey, Rock. That bro. You know how big that'll be, bro? You know how big that'll be, bro? You know how monumental that shit would be, man? We can get this shit cracking, and we can get fucking case files filed all over the fucking circuit courts in this country to get the ball rolling and getting us a big ass class action lawsuit filed on the behest of black people in regards to the ill treatment by the government. Use the court precedent of the fucking anti-weaponization fund. Money. Okay, I got you. Bro. Got you.
Where's he from? I want to see where he's from. We're gonna see how this goes, bro. I want to talk to a lawyer first. I do. I'm gonna talk to a lawyer, then we're gonna discuss that further. That's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, bro. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna reach out to a few friends of mine first. Oh, I'm gonna get my ducks in a row before I do anything, dog. Y'all should already know by now. I don't open my mouth until I got my shit lined up. Y'all should know by now. Y'all should know by now that Trill Will don't open his mouth until I got my shit in line. I got my ducks on the row. I got my T's crossed and my I's dotted. And I know I got a strong case. Oh, it is what it is. But anyways, I've been on here 4 hours. Let y'all want to hang out some more. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get off here. I need to lay down anyway. I don't know if I shouted you out, but Luther, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. That's how you do it. That is how you do it, my friends. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I feel pretty happy about this. I feel pretty proud about it. And I feel very confident about it. We're going to get justice one way or the other. We deserve it. But anyways, shout out to the Mighty LDBC. Shout out to everybody who thought enough of me to donate to the channel today. Outside. Yeah. I'll holler at y'all in a second. Once again, shout out to the Mighty LDBC. Lions Den boxing community. If you don't know, now you know. Y'all have yourselves a good one, man. Peace.
I have to get off this thing to go on my. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna let Champ listen to some music. I'll holler at y'all in the meantime. Peace, love, and blessings. Shout out to the Mighty LDBC. Bye!